Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I am Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing Aftermath, game by Z-Man Games, aka Plaid Hat Games, aka designed by Jerry Hawthorne. If this is your first Aftermath video or live stream you're watching on our channel, I'd recommend going back, checking the playlist in the video description, and watching from the beginning, where we play through the series, scrub through all the banter and stuff like that at the beginning, get right to the gameplay if you want. But yes, it all exists in a playlist down below. This may be the last Aftermath stream for this playthrough. Based on last stream, we discussed, I think we only have like one more thing to do. We got mission 11, once that's in our box, assuming we don't drop below 20 population from bad things happening or something along the way, that's a bunch of our mice or something. Should have completed everyone's goals, but we'll see how that looks when we get to the final colony step. We are streaming, obviously, in the afternoon today. It is a weekday, we know, and I apologize for some who've been watching along. We've usually only been streaming this on weekends in the day, and then evenings Eastern time for us. And I know, like, you know, some people can follow along better at that time, and I apologize, but we're doing this one in the day on a weekday here. Mel's got some vacation time she's using some of these days, so she can join me in the day. We figured we want to do a longer stream for this one. Didn't want to save it for the weekend. We know we might play 2 scenarios today based on those who are here with us live. We'll get to vote in a sec which scenario we pick. We're going to put it to the 2, either the one that should end the game, or we can do another one before that. We'll leave it up to you guys, but we'll play however long of a stream that takes. And we can't really do that on a week night for us. And we didn't want to push it to the weekend because we had other things we were already thinking of doing there. So anyways, welcome everybody. Hello Matt, hello Jim, hello Lucas.
Hello.
All right, so anyone who's new or watching this or joining in has any questions, pop them in the chat. We can explain, but there are spoilers here for some of the missions in this game. You will see this is one of those storybook campaign games for those who are tuning in live at this time who don't normally see us play these kind of games at this time. But yeah, just ask in the chat. Alrighty. Together. Just okay. So we have other main missions, but I'm putting it to these two. So we have a main mission 7 and 11, Operation Kitty Litter and Into Rubble Junk. Hey, John. So I believe if we do 11 and we complete it well, the campaign should, I'm assuming we complete it after that. The cool part about this game, it's not just like 11 is the last mission of the campaign. You could choose not to and pick from missions that you have unlocked. And you kind of do this game any order you want. And it's completed, the end game trigger is based on each character's goals. And there's 4 characters in the box, and even including the ones that you aren't playing with. So we're choosing here, do we do, we know right now if we did the end game check, every time you play through a mission, at the end there's the final step. Check each character's mission goals. So the whole time we've been working towards trying to get, like, Messiah's goal here is have mission 11 in your Banish deck box and 2 or more Alliance cards in your Colony Supply deck box. We have the Alliance cards in our deck box. We got like 3, I think. Mm-hmm. But we don't have mission 11 in our Banish deck box, for example.
That also means we have to win mission 11.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so we keep it like, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there is a chance we lose 20 population that I think could fail it, or or lose it.
And then we have to play it again.
We have to beat this, yes.
Yeah.
So we have to beat this. There's a chance we might not. The other thing. Everyone's voting for 7 already. So yeah, do you guys want to see us go on Operation Kitty Litter, which I think is kind of funny. It uses the new vehicle stuff. The travel method is forced actually on it to go via vehicle. You don't even have an option. It's like, just go here and do this. So it's kind of a weird one. You don't get to choose fast travel on foot or anything like that. You just go right to the location. Then it's kind of like afterwards, it looks like some travel away from the location, because we're basically going to pick up some cats. And we got the toy truck in the last stream, so we can do this. And yeah,
looks like a unanimous 7
I figured everyone just want to see us play more of the game.
Yeah,
so,
which is fair.
But you never know. Maybe some people are like, I can only stay for a couple hours, so just get to the business.
Sakabra with the 2.
Okay.
Sakabra, though, we may need to do the 2 side mission, because we have 0 food.
Sakabra voted for 2, but sorry, he was outvoted again. Weird how that works.
But we might choose that as a side.
Yeah.
Because we have 0 food right now.
Yeah, we do have 0 food.
Well, we have 10 based on our garden. We have 23 population, so that is not enough.
And we don't need scrap other than
equipping items.
Yeah, and we have 10 right now, but if we play through without scrap, we might not get much more for the next mission. But is there another way? There's with my weapon to get more scrap. If I kill it,
maybe we just
get a couple.
Maybe we don't use as much scrap on this one, and
food.
We need to find.
We're going back. If we go number 7, we're going back to the truck.
Oh, okay. We would need to find 14 food because we already have 10. We're at 23, but we will gain another population in accounting, so we'll need 24 total.
Yeah.
14 food. I guess we could find 14.
We could
also trade.
Pile up. It might help us pile up for the next scenario too. Yeah, we can go for the food one. I don't know.
We'll see, but pick this first.
Worst case, we're not punished if we don't have enough scrap. But remember, we can trade scrap for food, but it's not as efficient, right?
Yeah.
But we could go all food, and then if we're out of scrap, who cares? We just take our starting weapons and the free stuff, and we get 1 for free anyway because of workshop.
Yeah, or we save the scrap for next round, if next round is our 11th mission, because we want to try to beat it.
Yeah, that one we want to take super serious. So is Matt. Matt. It's not fair. Scott, do you need a timeout? Okay.
Funny.
All right, so we're going number 7. We're going to do Operation Kitty Litter to get warmed up today. And then, assuming all goes well, after that, we're going to take a little quick break, and then we'll head into a Rubble Junk. So we're going to do 2 missions today and see this thing through. whatever is needed. And we're originally going to stream this in the evening, so there's a possibility if we fail 7, I don't care. We're not doing it again. But we are playing till like 11 is in our banished deck box.
Yeah, or we are out. Like we have lost the campaign.
I don't think we can go from 25 to 0 morale.
Don't we lose if both of us are out of the mission? Like if we both die at the same time, isn't that automatic?
That should just fail the mission.
Oh, it's not fail the campaign?
No, the only way to fail the campaign is go with 0 population and 0 morale.
Oh, okay.
We're at 23 and 25. I don't see that happening after one mission ends, right? Because even all those events we had, the worst case, they take away a couple population, they steal some food, and maybe you lose a couple morale. Like it's not.
Yeah, but then if we don't have enough food.
I know. It's if we don't have enough food, yes, morale could drop heavily to make up for that extra. But how does the population get down to 0?
It doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. Like.
Well, maybe based on events, but like we saw, it's not usually that many. Like 2.
Like you don't lose people if you can't feed them, right?
No.
I don't think.
No.
Maybe you do. I don't.
You just lose morale because they're mad.
Edgar, your clocks are broken, man. I don't know. It's a weird. Yeah, you think it's like a different time for you, but it actually is the normal time we stream. I don't know.
This is actually probably a good time for Edgar.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, because usually you watch in the evenings, like on our evenings, but probably your middle of the night. Oh gosh, here we go again.
Oh man. All right. Okay, so yeah, number 7. Let's throw Interroll Junk over here for now. You want to do the food one? Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. It's totally up to you.
Whatever,
I think.
No, whatever you want to do. I don't care. You said you want to do it. Let's do it.
I think the food one will help us prepare for next round.
I don't care about an item.
Too.
I don't care about more population. I maybe care about exterminators, but maybe along the way we don't need that as an issue. Maybe we do good for time.
We have coffee cans, which I think does the same thing. A lot of time.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever. It's fine. Okay. So mission goal, we're going to do the forage the area for our side mission. Our food must be at less than half of our population to choose this mission, which it is.
Yep.
So what this does, for those who haven't been before or don't remember, basically, any scavenge token here that has scrap on it is treated as food instead. So this is going to load us up on food, assuming we search a lot.
Yeah. However, we can still get scrap from your weapon.
If I use this weapon.
And from loot. If there's scrap in the loot, we can get.
Ah, yes.
So there is still potential to get scrap.
But we don't need scrap to build anything.
No.
We just need it to repair items. That's all at this point in the game, I think, is really what we need. Or if some kind of story thing says you need to trade scrap to get this, which it did. We had to give the birds that stuff or whatever. So, all right. So the serious stuff now. Operation Kitty Litter. Note, you must have the toy truck vehicle card in the colony supply deck box to choose this mission. So what's the plan, asked Ringer, chewing on a blade of grass. They lay on their bellies in a clump of grass that grew feebly in the shade of a parked car. Their view of the truck was perfect. Finally, patience paid off. They watched Smokey leave the truck in her routine hunt. It was time to move. Mission goal. Relocate Smokey's kittens to a safer place.
We're like stealing the kittens.
AKA throw them down a sewer. Or...
Oh my god.
Chop them up and feed them to the baby mice. I mean, you can't let them grow up. They're going to destroy the world. That's what they're telling us. So, but maybe we can train them and ride them and use them as vehicles or something. Who knows? Special setup. Follow these instructions when directed by the adventure book. It didn't direct us yet. So available travel methods. Do not travel. It's a new one. Do not travel. Go directly to the Mission 7 start entry on page 55. We only have 3 time for this one. Location is an asterisk. And that's that.
Okay, so let's pick our items. Do you have something that you already know, or do you want to kind of like put them out and you?
Well, it depends if we want. We only have what, 9 or 10 scrap? What do we
have? We have 10, but we have a free item that you can take, and then we can take the things that cost nothing. Oh, there's so many items.
So if we want to grab scrap, I'd stick with this, but I kind of want the pen pusher thing combo with the low ammo.
Yeah, so that only costs 1.
And a tattered scarf.
Yeah, so that costs 1. That's fine. You take that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm going to take my armor for free. This costs 4. And then there's some things that are free here. So we can take...
The fish hook. How much is the fish hook? 2?
All characters do not discard batteries during the nest action. No. Fish hook is 2.
Do we take Ziggy for
1?
1?
We could.
We're not fast traveling, so batteries, we're going to find batteries for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can take Ziggy for 1.
The fishhook is still an option. That's huge. It only costs 2. Takes us down to 7.
Yeah, or I take the fishhook. Ziggy or the fishhook? I mean...
You take Ziggy, I'll take the fishhook.
Okay, so that's another 3?
Yep.
2, okay, we're at 6.
6. So we spent 4 only.
Yeah.
So we know we have more. We should have more than enough. But we'll see. Maybe we get no more. But worst case, can I get the fishhook token?
Yeah, sorry.
Worst case, we just don't take fishhook next time, and maybe I keep my primary weapon or my starting weapon or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like not the end of the world if some take some scrap away from us. That's the only risk.
Yeah. But it shows that we don't need a ton. Like we can make it work with like 4 or 5. Yeah. Okay, so I'm battery powering up Ziggy. Okay.
There's a river and plenty of stones for weight. Yes.
Yeah.
Mix some stones into the cat food and into the river you go. All right.
Oh, fishhook and low ammo take the same spot. You're right, because they're both rings.
Oh man, whoops. Okay, so sell the fishhook back.
Okay.
Yep.
2. So we're only.
Unless you want to take the fishhook.
I can take the fishhook instead.
Instead of Ziggy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's your call. I don't know if we'll need the fishhook on this one. Maybe we don't.
I know we don't.
Put the fishhook away.
Okay, fishhook's gone.
Yep.
For now.
That's fine.
So we're back up to 8.
Yeah, I should keep this out, like, so I can see the actual symbol on it. I'm thinking
Edgar.
it's like... They didn't...
Can you trade items for scrap? No. Not that we're aware of.
I don't think so, no.
But that would be cool if we could, because we have a whole bunch of stuff that we don't intend to use.
A cool thing we never do is, and when you get broken items, or any items that tells you to put to your little broken item stash here as we're going through the campaign, whenever you do you could do a nest action. There is a step when you're nesting where you heal and all that, where you could spend scrap at that point to repair items in the middle of a mission and take something you found and start using it, even if you got it as broken. But we never do that, but that's another cool little thing about the game. But yeah, I don't know all the items that well, but I could see playing this again or learning the items, or if you play with a bigger group and you see more items, maybe using that kind of stuff and hunting for items and being more aggressive with items, using the side mission for items, and really digging for something that's like, we know we need it for certain missions. Or
for something
it makes
specific.
This character better, or I need to find low ammo to help this pen pusher we got, like, you know, stuff like that. I can see the item mechanics of the game really being put to use in the future, but right now I just don't know the items well enough to care, really. But I feel like we got some good ones. We're just making use of what we found. But right, we chose our items, setup instructions, so we're just going to 55. Page 55. Mission 7, start entry. Okay, we're back at the boxcar. So we don't read this start, we read mission 7 start, which says +1 time, so we're at 1. Read the following. You drive the toy truck right up to the rusty metal door that serves as a loading ramp with the trailer on its side. Be gentle with them. This is their sleepy time, so let's try to keep them quiet and nestle them in blankets. Tidbit sent us with. Instructs Whisper. Set up. Place the characters on the 3 eyeball space down here. Okay. Place scavenge tokens on indicated spaces. 2 here and 2 here. And it says place a number of star tokens on the 3 space equal to number of characters. 2 star tokens we need with us. Okay. And environment cards, heavy objects, low visibility, situation is safe. Okay, so refresher for everyone. Low visibility. All attacks have range of 0. Range attacks for my character that include 1 or more yellow action cards can ignore this restriction.
Okay.
And heavy objects. Moving a heavy object token across a dotted white line requires a group task of any attribute difficulty 4. Only characters on this space can contribute. When crossing a colored line, only a matching colored card can be used to initiate the task. Place all cards played to the group task with this card, and upon success, move the heavy object token and all figures in the space that contributed to this task to the adjacent space. And next, save special rule: sleeping kitties. Each star token represents a sleeping kitten. You must move all these star tokens using the heavy objects rules to the star space where your truck is waiting. So we need to get them from here up to here. So we have a green line to cross, dotted line, green line, minimum. Could obviously go other ways, crossing red lines, and
yeah.
I mean, maybe if red comes up, maybe it is better to go like white line, red, green, in. Who knows? But anyways, do not. Where does it say? Where your truck is waiting. Do not go to the star entry. Once all tokens are moved, you follow the directions on the special setup section of your main mission card. So when we get to the star space, do not read this because there is no star token here to show us that this star is active. So when we get here, we don't read that star we've read before.
Yep.
We just go to special setup instructions that are on our main mission card when we get to that spot.
Okay. Out of that.
Okay.
Okay, do we want to figure out who's first? We probably should have done that before, but that's fine. Mine's 2. Girl, you're first.
Okay.
So, oh, the situation is safe. Okay, that's good. So, no encounter card. Awesome.
Now it's just group tasks to push and or search. Want to get some tokens, get some food rocking in there. Now's the time.
You always use the same 5 or 6 items. Yep. And like Edgar says, well, if it works, it works. Yep.
Yeah, that's what we do in campaign games. We try stuff out. If something just seems to like kind of
work.
Yeah, if it feels like an efficient card, like earning you something, you know, like getting +1 on how many times you see me attack over and over again. I'm gonna take a weapon that gives me just that +1 to a range attack. If I'm doing like 10 range attacks in a scenario, that's like 10 extra damage. Versus like maybe taking a range grenade that I can throw on a space that does like an extra damage or lets me attack 2 different units or 3 different units on a throw. That's one-time use, it's gone. Maybe rolling dice, cards, all that, maybe it does 10 extra damage, but it's only that one time. I'd rather spread it out and kind of like, you know, it saves you turns if you're attacking more efficiently. So like that's why I value like even just a +1 damage. Because it leads to wasting less actions, and it's trying to be efficient with your actions and be quick, because we do have the time counter, right? There's always that surge kind of creeping up behind you, pressuring you to be faster and more efficient, which is why I love the fish hook. Stops me from wasting a whole turn trying to get across a colored line. That seems like annoying, but the fish hook just, I plop it down, I can move on with my turn like it's normal.
Yeah, it's
it
very
saves
efficient.
you a turn basically in the game, and one turn can be huge.
And I think we've spread out the colors. So he has yellow and green abilities, and I have the blue and red abilities. So it kind of meshes with whatever we need to work on.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm using like yellow and green cards. You're using red and blue cards.
Well,
I
think they go with the colors.
I know this. I'm just saying. So it kind of shows like we pick characters that kind of complement each other.
Yeah. Fish hook and the 6 cards are the 6 cards is the best. I wish there was 2 of them.
Yeah, any competitive, cooperative, whatever card game you play, when you get an extra card in your hand, it just opens up options. You are at a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And when I saw the Tattered Scarf, I was like, that's my dream, because like you just have more efficient turns when you have that extra option. You can put together bigger attacks. You can get across lines easier. You can
move that extra space. You can just do more things.
Yeah, you just pass your tests more often and stuff. Yeah, it's huge.
Yep.
Okay, sorry. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just like stuff that puts you at like an action advantage, or you know, like just more efficiency in the game.
Yeah.
That's what I like playing games. I don't go for like the wild, crazy effects and stuff. Holy.
Brian is here. Hi, Mel, joining my lunch break. What mission are you on? We are on mission 7.
Yeah, we're playing 7, which is Operation Kitty Litter. After we're done this one, pass or fail on this mission, we're going to do 11, into Rubble Junk. So we are playing at least 2 today. If we fail on 11, we'll try it again.
Yeah.
So this may be quite a long stream. We'll see. All right. We're riding this to the end.
Yep.
We're riding this to the end. So yeah, that's not a bad little poll. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I can't even start moving heavy objects, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do, unless I move mine across single
I mean, there is.
That is actually.
That's not terrible. If you move it that way,
but that's all I can do is just move.
And then search, right?
I don't know for each moving one.
I mean, let's try. That's the most efficient way. Instead of us all moving one, coming back and moving another. I think we try, and then we give cards for whatever that person needs.
Okay, so I will move 4 using these white cards. I'll take one with me to this space. Then I am going to try to search for 4 on a 2 strength token. Got 1. 2 food. Go.
Okay.
Okay. And this card.
You need to save that, I think, for the red line that's coming up.
Yep.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe
go
not.
ahead. No,
maybe
yeah,
not.
that's no. I was thinking that already. That's why when I had the red card, I was thinking like I could go this way. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
I get worried. I'll keep drawing.
2, 3, 5.
Nice. You got green, so
okay.
you get across the green.
So,
sweet.
Yeah. So let's spend 4, and we'll go across the green with the kitten here. I will attempt to search for 1 on a 2, so I need a +1. Got it. 2 food. I think I'll use Ziggy now. Do you want me to use Ziggy on yours so you can keep moving, or do you want me to wait actually and see what you get? Because I'm gonna hold, unless you want.
Because you can use it when you're at the exit. Like you're not. I don't think you'll get across 2 lines this turn. But
no, I'm saying So then we can see what we draw, and if somebody doesn't draw a search, I'll search that one.
Yeah.
Do you want the red card by any chance?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right, 4 cards.
Yeah, so don't worry about searching. If you have enough to move, then move with the blue.
Then, wait, I can start this with like.
Yep. Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I'll move with the 4 here. Or can I? Before I leave? Nope.
Nope. That's okay. Ziggy will get that one.
And then I will start a group task with a 1 red. Go 2, throw another 1. That's 4. Cross the red line as long as I started with that color. And I'm in the enemy space.
Yeah.
All right. Done.
Okay. I'm going to hold this one because I might pass this to you to get across yours. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember, you still need to start with green.
Not this next one.
Yeah, I know.
So I will do similar to what you just did. I will use a red 1 and then a red 2 and then a 1 to get. Do I actually wait? Actually, sorry. Let's attempt to search. Got it.
Nice. 2 scrap becomes 2 food, so we're at 6 food.
Okay, then I'll use Ziggy for that one.
2 food, we're up to 8 food.
Okay. Then I'll do that move with the 4. And then we both need green to get over, but do you want that? Because if you get over, then maybe you come back. I don't know. It's up to you.
I don't know. You can always. Can you not just start the group task with that? When crossing a colored line, only a matching color card can be used to initiate the task. So I think you can place that on this card for your.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I'll place it
just
on.
put it somewhere else. Because it's like awkward to read things here. But
so I'll start it with a 1 green.
For your token. So like I could help you.
So based on what you get.
Yeah, I could put this 1 to it even, like, right? So.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So.
Oh, but never mind. Maybe you do.
Yeah. But I still could commit a 1. I could commit these to your group task.
Yes.
Okay. And then for mine, I just started with a green.
Yep.
I'll start it with this. Then I move mine across. And we just need yours, so pass to you. Go ahead.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So are you out or?
Oh yeah, I don't know what is happening. It's.
Oh, once all tokens are moved.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're just waiting there until the special
So
rules
then
happens.
I will just commit this 1, which is 4, which is enough, And I'll move.
Okay, so now we do special rules on the setup. Matt says, don't worry, I'm sure Smokey won't mind you making off with her kittens.
I know, right?
No issues here.
No problems.
We won't deal with the Smokey. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. She's not going to come back and realize they're gone.
Only this doesn't punish us on like the next scenario we play where it's like, if you took the kittens, now you have to fight Smokey right off the bat. And she's super powered.
Oh, no. Yeah, that'll be terrible.
You made a poor choice.
That's not shocking in any.
Follow these instructions when directed to by the adventure book. So go to page 35 and travel by vehicle using 4 road cards to A3. Discard 1 Skate Raider and 1 Blade Biker from the enemy vehicle's deck before this travel.
So we didn't have to surge, right? Because that just interrupted.
I don't know.
Once all tokens have moved, follow directions on the special setup. Yeah.
Yeah. Who cares?
So I don't think we do.
I don't know. All right.
Sorry, you said 35?
35.
I mean, also, it's not like we've beaten or encountered Smokey like 3 or 4 times. So
true.
We
so
should be
this
okay.
is the first time we've been on Breakneck. For those that have seen, this is the one I read before when I was reading about fast travel, and I thought those blade bikes we had or whatever could work on this page, and then I learned that they don't work that way. Turn happens after turn. Yeah, but like the leaving a page stuff says like finish a player's turn, but this is kind of weird. It's like go to this card and follow setup.
Yeah, it's like interrupting.
Yeah, so when you leave a page, this is why we're asking the question. So, leaving a page when all non-defeated characters, but we didn't leave the page technically. We got
in the front of the truck.
Yeah, it tells you like when you're on this space, trigger that stuff. But normally you finish the current player's turn, including check threat, which is kind of weird.
So maybe we're supposed to. I'm not sure.
No, because we did. I don't think we're following normal leave a page rules. I don't think.
Yeah, because we weren't exiting. We're just going.
Well, we are. Because it's telling us go to a different page. So we can do it. It was just like one time, right?
Check.
We'll just do it. So like whatever. No. Take the worst of the options.
If you're on mission 9, nope. Oh, if you are on mission 7, go to page 55 or go to 55-5. We're not on mission 7, are we?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, so maybe we just don't do that. Like,
yeah, and then it tells us to read stuff and bring stuff out. I don't think we have to do that.
No, I'm not doing that. That's, nope. I thought it was just add an extra time, clear the cards when I read the last part, but no. So, yeah, we got out in time. Because it basically said on that page, once you hit that spot, read these instructions and follow them.
Yeah, once both tokens are there. So I think so.
That's how I'm doing that. Like, we didn't leave the page kind of thing.
I feel like we just got into the front of the truck. And now we're going to drive or something.
Whatever. Okay, so we're on 35.
Yep.
So, road cards. So, we've never played with these yet, but there are these road cards in the game, which we'll, I'm sure, read about on this page, hopefully. And they're like, they have kind of that stuff that we saw on the other page when we traveled with the vehicle. So, like hazard spots, enemy spots, I guess that's starting spots. I don't know.
Yep.
Search tokens, or scavenge tokens. More hazard stuff, CA. So yeah, it looks like it kind of just builds its own like dynamic road system versus when we're in that toy store and it had like a predetermined track. Okay, so this says 4 cards. Let's read. Read the following. The roads were once smooth and choked with growling, smog-belching machines. Now they lie empty and in ruin. Setup. Choose a vehicle from the colony supply deck box. So grab our truck card. Toy truck. Okay.
Oh, I can put it here actually, so it's out of the way.
Yeah, so that's our toy truck we're using. Choose a character to be the driver and place its figure on spot A. So we assume that worked out.
Yeah, that worked.
The character's player becomes the bookkeeper. Each other player places their character on spot B of the vehicle schematic. I'm riding in the back.
Okay.
And shuffle all enemy vehicle cards into a face-down pile near the bottom left corner of the mat, but this says discard a Skate Raider and a Blade Biker. So these are our vehicle enemies that are available to us. We had Smokey on the Chase conveniently added to our enemy vehicle options.
Gosh.
And I think it wants to increase the chances of us seeing that.
Yeah, likely.
So it's telling us to discard one of these 2 Skate Raiders or one of these 2 Blade Bikers. So it's me. definitely. I don't know if they're the same or not, but whatever. I don't know. Negative and 0 and positive. Positive, this one gets discarded. And let's do the same here. Okay, so now we have Blade Bikers, Skate Raiders, and Smokey on the Chase.
Oh, we're gonna get 2 of these?
So it says,
or all 3.
Oh, hold on. Collect all the vehicle travel cards and separate them into road cards and enemy vehicle cards. Enemy vehicle cards. Shuffle all enemy vehicle cards into a face-down pile near the bottom left corner of the map. Sure. Right here. Okay. Place the starting road card on the number 1 slot of the road map and place your vehicle standee on a starting space of your choice. I'm assuming it's this one, because it actually has starting spaces on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume it goes like, oh wait. This is the start.
Yeah.
Right. Goes like that. Yeah,
yeah.
Because I assume we're going this way, right? Speed. I'm assuming this is speed, like on the other page.
Yep.
Road cards look like they're going to flow from here. It says road cards with an arrow. Arrows keep going this direction.
Yep.
Sure.
Looks right to me.
Okay. And where are we starting? Where's our little toy truck?
Oh, shoot, sorry. That is me.
And based on this, I say we start in the top left because we won't face a hazard, and it looks like an enemy might start here.
Yeah. Okay, we're going that way.
This is any starting space, so we're gonna start like this.
Okay.
Okay. Shuffle the rest of the road cards and deal a card face down. Road slots 2 and 3.
It's not playing hooky from work. No, I'm on vacation.
Be a backseat driver, Rob. I'm sorry. Bell turn, go. Hit the gas. Okay, so I don't know how this like goes on here, but I'm assuming it's like the letters facing our direction.
Yeah.
It's like so. Okay, so there's our dynamically built road.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I don't know. We'll just put them up here. Rest.
Oh, face down.
Oh.
Okay, we'll shuffle it again and do it again. No problem.
Fail.
Oh, face down. Yes.
My bad.
That's okay.
Okay.
Edgar's on it. Thank you.
I read it. I don't comprehend it. All right. Okay, so one here.
Okay.
So we can't see that far ahead, I guess. That's kind of cool.
Guess we could flip it. So
we'll read it when we flip it.
I don't
Doesn't
know.
matter. Okay. Consult your main mission card's road number. 4 road cards. Travel by vehicle using 4 road cards. Okay, so we'll just leave the deck here, I guess. We might need 1 more road card. Okay, so our road card number is 4. Deal that number of road cards face down into a stack near the top right corner of the map. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this might be a while. Okay, so 2 we're not using. Here. Okay. Special rules. Vehicle speed. Your vehicle speed is the number next to the road card which it occupies. Defending with vehicles. When a character is the only target of an attack, they can choose to defend normally or defend with the vehicle. To do this, roll the resolution dice. Add the vehicle's defense value to the white die. Add the strength of the attack to the black die. If the black die's total is higher, place a wound on the vehicle. Otherwise, the attack is blocked. Collisions. If your vehicle moves into a space with a road hazard, resolve an entry on this page that matches the letter of that hazard. If your vehicle moves into a space with an enemy vehicle, both vehicles receive 1 automatic wound. Moving enemy vehicles. Enemy vehicles move using normal enemy movement rules. They will not move to hazard spaces or other vehicles. Scavenge tokens. If your vehicle moves onto a space with a scavenge token, you may collect it without resolving a skill test. Broken down vehicles. If your vehicle has as many wound tokens as life points, which our life points are 5 on the toy truck, it becomes broken. Go to your destination. Time plus X, where X equals number of road cards left in the stack. So, even if it breaks, we got to walk the rest of the way. It takes extra time, and we'll be punished by how many road cards are still here.
Okay.
So, it's not the worst thing in the world. We just, then our colony might get beaten up. Driver. The driver player cannot move their character out of the driver's seat in spot A. At any time during the driver's perform action step, they must move their vehicle directly forward a number of spaces equal to its speed as of the start of that move. If a vehicle moves into a face-down road card, turn it face up without changing its orientation. Okay, so...
Oh, so they can be upside down.
Sure. When turning a road card face up, place a scavenge token on the indicated space. If a vehicle would move off the road card in slot 3, do the following before continuing the move. Step 1. Discard the road card in slot 1, defeating any enemies occupying it. Step 2. Slide the cards in slot 2 and 3 down to slot 2 and 1. 3. Place the top card of the road stack onto slot 3 and move on to it. If there are no cards left in the road stack when you would need to place a new one, you have arrived at your destination. Place the party location marker on the mission location space indicated on your main mission card and go to the page indicated on that space. Before, during, or after moving, the driver may perform any number of the following actions. Activate an ability, encourage, or equip and trade. You could also change lanes. Move your vehicle one space to the left or right. This requires passing a skill test. Difficulty equal to your vehicle's handling value. So 4 is your handling value. Okay. Push the accelerating lever. Move your vehicle forward one additional space. This requires passing a strength test. Difficulty equal to your vehicle's current speed. So it's a little different. So the changing lanes mattered with our speed before. Now it matters with our handling. So there are little subtle changes here in this breakneck versus that Toy Z-Mart little getaway we had there.
Yeah.
So we don't need to throw out scavenge tokens before, like we were doing before with instinct
tests. Yeah, they'll
just
pop up.
We just grab them like whatever. But it does say Scout is now different. So Scout, reveal a face-down road card that is in play or on top of the road card pile and orient it in either direction. This requires passing an instinct skill test, difficulty equal to your vehicle's current speed. So we could see this card ahead of time before getting up to it and maybe running into an obstacle.
Yeah, and then we can orientate it however we want so we don't run into things.
Okay, and then passenger. During the passenger player's perform action step, they may perform any number of the following actions. Activate an ability, encourage, equip and trade, ranged attack. You can also do a melee attack, but only enemies on your vehicle can be targeted. Also, you can push the acceleration lever as the passenger. I can also scout. I can grab loot, collect an adjacent scavenge token. This requires passing an agility skill test. Difficulty equal to your vehicle's current speed. Okay, and then replacing a defeated driver, we'll deal with that if that happens. And it looks like the hazard stuff is very similar. So A, B, and C are 1 damage plus vehicle's current speed. B is 2 damage plus vehicle's current speed. And C is the vehicle receives an automatic wound and move the vehicle to a different lane. And that's that. So, okay. Okay. All right. You're first. You're the bookkeeper. You sell some cards.
Yep.
Yes, we get to play Frogger.
Yeah. Okay.
How?
I don't need this.
Yeah.
So, and this,
What? Ask her a question.
Did I miss it that the vehicle still moves similar to the last time? It's always going to move the speed when it's my turn. I didn't remember you saying that.
Yeah, I read. Driver.
Talk about the action. Like, how are we moving the vehicle?
I don't know. Here. Here. Anytime during the driver's perform action step, they must move their vehicle directly forward a number of spaces equal to its speed as of the start of that move.
Okay, so it is the same. Okay, just making sure.
But you can do things before, during, or after the move.
Okay, so, and I can accelerate, same thing.
Okay, just one space.
So let's do, I'll keep those and I'll discard this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Calamity. It's gonna go there. Calamity is 3. And we are 1. 0. We're good. Okay. So it is going to move for 1.
Derek, BB, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Ron's Gaming Table.
Okay, it's going to move for 1. I think we can do that now. Let's attempt. Yeah, let's attempt to scout.
I could scout too on my turn, but I think I'll try to do it on the second card if we can. So this is a test equal to the speed though, right? Yes, speed. So it's better to do them now.
Yeah. So I guess I could do it for 4 to an auto, or do I do it? No, I'll do it for 2 on a 1. So I could do it again. I could do it again.
Yep. Shake up that die good this time.
Nope.
There you go.
Oh yeah, got 1.
Yeah.
1. So we got it.
So you could,
yeah, let's put it like that.
You could either do it like this, so
we have more time
there's an A here before you hit it, or you could do it like this.
No.
And if we could hit the A, but then there's like scavenge. I would say just.
I would say the other way.
Yeah, same.
In case we'll put that there, and then I will attempt a accelerate for 4. And this we're doing it on. So the accelerate is to match what? Sorry. The speed or the speed? Okay, so or
remember you have extras here too.
Yeah, I don't need all of this.
Try twice.
Yeah, let's try twice.
2.
This is 2. Nope. Oh my god. 3. 3's got to get it.
Hey, Chris.
4. 4 on 1. Yeah, that one gets it.
Vroom.
Okay.
Okay, we're driving. We're driving.
Okay, your turn.
All right.
Wow, that's terrible.
1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Whoa.
Well, scout away.
Yeah, but okay. So I'm gonna try a scout for 3, which I get. Good anyway. So we'll take this one. I
mean, I would put it. However, we'll go. Yeah, I was just gonna say that we can try to go up the middle.
Go up the middle.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fine. I don't know how the enemies work. We'd probably just get them when we surge at this point, because it didn't tell us to set up any, right? We read through everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. On. Okay. I'm gonna try to accelerate. Okay, I've changed names yet?
No.
You need ability.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna shuffle up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. So let's go for 4.
I mean, if we hit 1, it's
this
okay.
This is 4. I need to pass against 1.
Yeah.
We go.
Thank you. Okay. I was distracted due to the Thunderstone Quest Kickstarter.
We have another Kickstarter for Thunderstone Quest.
Wow.
Man, that game never stops.
Yep, Brian, I think you're right. Surge or Calamity. As that.
Chris, give me like the 1 or 2 sentence rundown on what's new with the Thunderstone Kickstarter Quest Kickstarter. Is it just a small expansion as an excuse to bring the game back to Kickstarter that most companies do? Is it like version 4.0 that they're on by now with Thunderstone? Is it just another standalone expansion to start with? Like, is it just basically a way people are getting in to get the original stuff? Like, what's the deal? I want to know. I know nothing about. I know what Thunderstone is. We have Thunderstone.
I was gonna say we have it, right?
Yeah, we have some Thunderstone advanced stuff, but I didn't get in on Thunderstone Quest stuff. But I always kind of wanted to. More quests, that's all. Okay. Yeah, it's just an excuse to bring it back to Kickstarter. Okay. Yeah, kind of sad. Because AEG could easily do those expansions just to like throw them in retail, where Thunderstone Quest can be purchased at this point. But companies like to be like, let's just quickly whip up a small expansion, because Kickstarter policy is you can't bring the exact same thing the Kickstarter unless it failed.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just add like a comic book or an art book or a tiny little expansion that took us 10 minutes to make, you can bring it to Kickstarter and say you're trying to kickstart that expansion. But really, it's a way just for everyone to order other stuff, which I felt, yeah, it's AG. I felt that's where the road they would take. All right. So,
me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go.
Oh, I got some greens. Yes.
Oh,
this hand looks perfect. You shuffled that perfectly.
Yeah, you guys saw me. I was counting every shuffle and making sure like I knew where the cards were going to land.
Okay, so I need to do an agility test equal to our vehicle speed, our vehicle's handling a 4. So, I mean, I could just go for a full 6 to move it right to the middle so that we're safe. Instead of my, me trying 3 times and missing. Oh. I'm sure if I tried, though, I would hit it. No, we're going to just do a full because I don't want to miss. So 6 on 4. 4 on 4. Got it. We're moving to the middle. Now we will move for 2, right? Because that's our speed is 2. But I can interrupt to do a... Can I scout to search tokens? Because I don't have that.
Yeah, it is on your spot that talks about that, and then me it just says you can also do it as the drive, like as above.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So I could try. I can interrupt our move. I've only moved 1 space. We'll try on that search token. Got it. 2 scrap, which turns into 2 food. 1, 2 to 10. And I might as well try and accelerate just so that we can get to the other cards faster. A 3 on a 2. 4, yes. We're going to move 1 more space. Okay. That is good. Thought it was agility to scavenge. Was it agility to scavenge? No. Scout.
Sorry. Scouting, yeah, is different. It's grab loot in this one is different. Yeah, it's agility to grab adjacent loot. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
And you can't do that.
Okay, I was going to say, I didn't think I could. Okay,
yeah. Sorry, the last vehicle
okay.
page we did was scouting. I think it all used that, but maybe not. Yeah, sorry.
That's here. We'll just put that same one back. Sorry, yeah, okay. Oh, 1 move. Yes. Thank you. Okay, we're good now. Perfect. Chris says, thanks to some people, I have Aftermath arriving tomorrow, so I'm not sure I should be watching this.
Yeah, spoilers, go away.
Yes, this will be spoilers for sure.
Yeah. I wouldn't watch. We've read all the clue story stuff, so you won't get any of that stuff, and I think that's kind of major spoilers.
Yeah, and
each mission has their own kind of spoilers to it, but there's like so many options. I don't know how you remember everything, but yeah, you probably shouldn't, Chris. But Chris also says we have Aeon's End, Clank, and plenty of other deck builders, so missing Thunderstone quests isn't vital. And that's how I felt, and that's why I don't have it. Because when it hit Kickstarter the first time, I said, it looks cool. I don't need more deck builders right now. I'll wait to see the reviews and the reception and stuff. And it was okay, but it's not one I hear people talk about a lot. But I'm a sucker for... I love Thunderstone for nostalgia reasons, but I also like fantasy. I like deck builders, so it's like... Seems like it'd be good, but I don't know. Yeah, I have other ones that... I don't need that many of the same kind of game, but...
That's true.
I'm most interested in doing that. And 1 more move you interrupted.
Yep, I fixed that one. I got that.
Okay.
Yeah,
hello, Sirhan. Afternoon Aftermath stream. Unfortunately, I can't stick around, but I'll check it out later this week. Don't let Rob drive.
Yeah, he is not driving.
Yeah. No
worries.
We're good.
I'm driving.
Thanks, Sirhan.
That is funny. Enjoy your afternoon. It is your turn.
Okay.
You want me?
Yeah. We just gotta grab the door. We'll be right back in a second.
Oh
wow. No. Okay, BRB. We're back. Dragon was saying his dad enjoys Thunderstone Quest and Aeon's End, but his mind is fried more from Thunderstone Quest than Aeon's End. Really?
Really?
What is it, Dragon, about Thunderstone Quest that does it? I only know regular like Thunderstone Advance, so I'm picturing that being like bad. Shuffling? It's the constant shuffling, isn't it? Getting frustrated, like, why can't I play a deck building game without shuffling? Oh, Edgar, we were shuffling cards.
No.
How did you hear us fixing the deck? Okay.
Oh, your mic is off.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You had to fix something.
Obviously, yeah.
You do that a lot. Oh, that's funny.
Sorry. Oh, man. Today is great. Oh, you think due to being more competitive than co-op?
Oh, so okay, I see.
Oh, they have that in there still. Oh, okay. Trying to like defeat the other player for points, right? Like based on cards and the monsters you defeated and stuff has that. Like Legendary kind of has that. Some other deck builders we have too. I'm not a fan of that stuff. I just play and ignore that. Thunderstone is co-op as well. And Lieutenant Katana's here from Mexico. Good day,
hello,
sir.
from
Good
Mexico.
day. Oh, victory point total at the end. I totally ignore that. I never play with that in any deck building game that does that. I just like, let's just beat it and have fun. Like, who cares? I hate going through the deck after and like sorting it out for victory points. Like,
yeah.
No thanks. No thanks. That's a waste. Win or did you not? And did you work together? Okay. All right.
Your turn.
Let's do it. Drawing card. I'll do a little shuffle just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. Oh, I did not also put a token here.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Calamity.
Okay. We did not resolve it yet. +1. So 2, 3, we're good still.
Alright. What can I do? Accelerate.
Yeah.
But it's a 2 I need to pass?
Accelerate, it is a 3 you need to pass because we're on card 3.
No, we're not at speed 3. You have to be in the line. Remember, we have to pass the 3 to go to speed 3.
Oh, sorry. I thought it said when you're on the card.
Oh, is that how this one works?
That I think it was slightly different. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on.
Yep. Your vehicle speed is the number next to the road card it occupies. Okay, so it is different. I was assuming it's like when you're past it, like the last one. That is not. Okay. The 3 you have to pass?
Yes.
Okay.
How much have we devalued the toy truck? Nothing yet.
Nothing.
It has not been.
Well, we took it out of the package. We took it out of the package. It's automatically worth half as much as what it was.
For sure.
But we haven't played with it that much yet to wreck it, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to do a test of 3. Try to accelerate. No.
Okay. We try again.
Yeah, I'll try it too. Oh,
nope.
Doesn't want me to push the gas pedal. Or push your leg down on the gas pedal, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
Those are nothing.
I'll just keep. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't need to scout. I could maybe, so we'll keep that because I can use it to scout potentially. What were we gonna say?
Don't know how scouting works when do we move the card? Only when the vehicle would move off the road card in slot 3. Do the following.
Yeah. So not yet.
You can't scout this top card yet.
But I thought it said you can scout. Reveal a face-down road card that is in play or on top of the road card pile.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I maybe would have done that with my cards instead.
Oh, that's fine. 1.
You took it out of the package.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, let's scout first. Okay. And this one I need difficulty of our vehicle's current speed. Okay. I could do a scout test of 4.
What do you want?
Yeah, let's try a scout of 4 before we move on to it. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Oh, that's a good one.
Well, it's got hazards on still.
But for the center, if we stay in the center, it's fine. Okay, so then I will move. We'll move for 3.
1, we pick up this. Yeah. 1 battery. 2, and then we'll get this, slide down. Put this on however we want.
Then we would move on to this one. Okay, then I can attempt an accelerate current speed. So I'd have to do for 3. I have 2. We'll just try. Nope. Okay, that's me.
Start this. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh. It says, I like how the movement / speed is done with this encounter. I do too.
I'm going to try to scout that top card with a 3, 4 plus a die roll. Got it. Next one coming up. So we just don't want to be in the center.
Oh, and I did not put a token on. Sorry.
Changing lanes is a
agility.
1. And I'm going to try to us forward with a 3. Got it. Hold this 2 and 2.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this because I need the agility because we need to change lanes.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we are going to surge. Okay.
Yes, Sajad, he knows Canadian holidays. It is International Beaver Day. Yes. Hello. We're celebrating International Beaver Day here in Canada. Welcome all. Save the dams. All right.
We'll be celebrating it tomorrow as well.
Yeah. No, Mel's just off work. Yeah. So Mel's painting stream is tomorrow in the day also. And on Friday, we'll be doing a daytime Too Many Bones stream.
Yes.
Playing with a dabble of the Wave 3 content. We'll try one of the new gear locks and grab one of the tyrants out of Splice and Dice and play that just to get back into Too Many Bones, kind of. We won't do Build a Tyrant. We won't do the nap mode or any of that stuff yet. Saving that stuff till a later stream and or the 10K celebration 24 hours of Too Many Bones stream.
Yep.
That's we'll hit the channel once we reach 10K. Maple Syrup Day?
No, that's tomorrow.
That's November, I think.
Oh, November.
That's November. Yeah. Maple Syrup Day?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's after Poutine Day.
Yeah. Poutine.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to I gotta start the move first because I don't want to hit any of the hazards. So I will start the move for 1. Remind me that I still have 2 more movement. I'm going to attempt an agility, and I need to do it to the current value of our handling. So 4. Let's try to get this time. So 4, 5, 6.
Should be an auto success because you can only get -2.
Yep, and I didn't need all of that, but that's fine. So now we're going to move onto the token.
Yes.
Yep.
Get the goodies. 2 scrap, which becomes 2 food based on our side mission.
Then we'll continue the 2 movement that we have left.
So this token's discarded. I want this one to go on like this.
That's the last 2 that we have, and then we do our 2 movement of 1, 2.
Yes.
Collect that one.
2 food. Up to 12 food.
Okay, we need 2 more food, and then we should be good. We need more than that,
yeah,
but I mean, that's what we need.
More,
we
so
want
we have
more.
some for next scenario too.
Okay. That is my cards.
I thought there would be a maple syrup day. I thought officially that would be a day for sure.
Oh, December 17th.
In the US, it's December. There's a day for everything. There's a day for everything.
Oh.
It's all marketing. Everyone wants their own day for something.
Yeah.
Companies just make them up and then they try to push
So when
sales.
is Rob's gaming table day?
Whenever I feel like it. It's not today though. That's not today.
Whatever day we hit 10K, we'll celebrate going forward on.
No.
I don't know. Okay, surging.
Should be the day like I posted our first video, but some of those first videos I deleted, so I don't even know when those were posted and stuff.
Maybe it should have been when you went full time.
No, I don't.
I don't know.
I don't need to celebrate me. It's all good. All right.
Okay, so surge. Okay.
Days every day.
Exactly.
Not every day. Real life sometimes has to happen, unfortunately.
Sorry. Okay, so surge. Encounter number of enemy vehicles equal to number of unoccupied enemy spaces. 1, 2, 3. So 3.
Well, I need to grab 3 enemies from this deck.
There, yeah.
So let's
right?
see this one.
Is that number of vehicles equals number of unoccupied enemy spaces? So 1, 2, 3.
Situations hostile and resolve an enemy turn. Okay, so let's do an enemy here. Blade Bikers.
Okay.
Grab them a little standee for the red
ones.
Oh yeah,
we'll do their turn in a minute. Yeah. Okay.
Smokey on the chase is right here.
Okay.
And Skate Raiders.
This is green. That one is going there. Okay, so now we're going to resolve an enemy turn. This is where things go a little bit crazy. Okay, so the Blade Bikers, the red ones, are going to do a 1, which is a move of 5, range of 1, and attack of 5. Oh, that's great.
All right, what are they doing? How much moves? Tell me.
5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't go in the space with this.
Okay, so then they have a range of 1. They actually miss.
Okay, great.
Encounter 1 scrapper. Place.
This was the typo thing, which was.
Thank you.
Text change to after attacking : encounter 1 scrapper. Place it on spot B of the character vehicle schematic.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that one. Okay.
So it's only if I think they hit us, then one of their guys jumps off and gets onto our truck.
Awesome. Okay, Smokey is going to do number 2, which is a SWAT. Move of 6, range of 1.
1, 2. Can't move, right? They don't go diagonal.
Oh, so
and
that
it
one
can't go into a space with another
so
vehicle.
This one blocked it.
And it can't go on a hazard space. So I think they're blocked based on the order they're resolving in.
Yeah, and then range of 1.
Okay, so we're fine.
Okay.
The next one.
Skate Raiders are going to do a harpoon gun. They don't need to move. They have a range of 4.
Okay.
Oh, they do need. Oh, they have a range of 4. They can hit us, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so an attack of 7. After attacking, move the Skate Raider 1 space towards a target vehicle. Okay, so he hits for 7. We have a defense of 4. No, we are taking a damage. Okay.
On the card after.
You just moved it 1 space towards. Yep, that's it. Yep. Okay.
Great.
Okay. That was me, right? Yeah. Does this version of Smokey attack everything? No.
Do.
Attacks.
SWAT, 6 movement, 1 range, 7 attack. Move the targeted vehicle 1 space directly away from Smokey. Okay, but he didn't hit us.
But he didn't hit us, so we don't do that.
And then bite and claw.
Oops. Sorry.
Bite and claw. The attack targets a vehicle and 1 passenger on board that vehicle.
Okay. Yep.
He's only 1 damage to take him out, actually.
Yeah, they all
1
are.
wound, but he's 10 defense.
Yep.
So 1, 2.
And we have 2 more cards to get through.
Okay.
Yep, Chris, you're right. The value of the toy truck just dropped.
So, do some range attack shenanigans here.
Yes, that would be good. If you can range
3, 4, 5.
They all hit for hard. Except for the blade bikes. Not as bad, 4 or 5.
Raiders is worse. The ones right on our tail.
Yeah, they hit for 7 or 6. After attacking, move this Skate Raider space 1 towards a target. Yeah.
All right. Here. Drop somebody's difficulty by 4. Could do Smokey, dropping him to 6, but then my range attack would only be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus die roll. So if it's a negative 33% chance it fails, or I drop down the Skate Raiders to 3,
and then you do 6 on 3.
For 6. Actually, I would only attack for 5. No, I would attack for 6 still.
Yeah, 6 on 3
I think it's better.
Seems like better odds.
So I'll do the Skate Raiders. I'll play this. Actually, I could just become marked.
Oh, and just auto kill Smokey?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best case.
Let's do that. Let's team crack shot 3. Smokey, you're done.
Oh.
You're done, son. All right. And that causes me to become marked. So when activating an enemy, move it toward and, if possible, target this character. This character cannot benefit from hidden spaces. Okay. Then.
Are we in the same space? No, technically
no,
not,
we're
right?
Not.
Dang. Can't remove that.
It's fine. Okay. Then I'm going to do a range attack of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the Blade Bikers, actually, because they
have less defense?
Yeah.
Yep, that's fair.
Got him.
Oh, that stays. I always do that.
Okay. Now the enemies are going to get to go. That's the only problem.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
He's going to hit you. Do you have defense? Right, because you're marked. So I assume if you're marked, he's gonna attack you and not the vehicle. 7.
7?
Yeah.
Well, don't know if it's a ranged, I guess. Yeah. I would assume I am. Yeah. So I will hold. Yeah, because it does talk about if you are targeted, you could choose the vehicle to be the target of the attack. I'll just do myself. I'll hold these cards and do a
4 defense.
Yeah.
On 7.
Yeah. So.
Nope.
Yeah. Only at 5.
Okay, and then it says after attacking, move the Skate Raider 1 space towards the vehicle. Yeah, so he's already there. Okay. All right, me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a shuffle. Just need 1 more once we shuffle.
Gunroth on the hunt.
I know, right? You are good with those agility weapons.
Well, also the abilities now, having all my cool abilities, like I could have done a whole bunch of things there. I could have like reduced defense. I could have thrown a target token on, but you can't attack also, so I don't value that as high.
Yeah.
You're not in the same space, so the lucky doesn't do anything for rerolls.
So you lose that now, right? Because you received a wound?
Oh, yes. Not marked anymore. Yeah, so you can't like game the system and like, I'll take all the damage to keep our truck alive just to win the scenario. And then I die, I come back, I die, I come back. And
yeah.
Like...
Just 1. Okay. So I'm going to scout. 3 for 3. No, let's do a 4. Let's scout for 4 on 3. Got it. We can look at and flip over this one so we can see, even though I can't move. Oh, okay, actually this is not bad. That is not bad. So we will move now for our 3 movement. So 1, okay, sorry. down where you're putting this. This one comes up here. Scavenge tokens. We're on 3s now. Up. 1, 2, 3. And then I think for fun, we'll see if this will work. With current speed, we'll do a acceleration for 2 on 3. Nope. Let's see where we are. We got one more card there. And then this guy's gonna go. So he's doing 1 again. So he's moves for 3, range of 4.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, then he is gonna hit the vehicle for 7. 7 on 4. Got him. Okay, so vehicle takes another damage, and then he's already right up beside us, so he doesn't need to move.
4, 5, 6.
Different ability. This one is move of 4. Oh, he only attacks for 6 instead of 7.
So I'm going to reduce his defense by 4.
Five on
so
3.
Go up to 6. Yeah, I'll do attack of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 on 3. You got it.
Got him. I'll take.
Yep. So now the situation. Oh no, I guess it still stays hostile.
No. All the enemies are gone.
Okay.
It can make it again if we surged or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Give this to you since you get a bonus on that test and you can forward.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay. So 1,
left.
2, 3, 4, 5. I cannot. Well, let's attempt to scout, I think.
Oh, you need agility. Oh, let's scout the next
card.
Scout the next
card,
yeah.
So we can see if we can.
You have 3 to pass.
Okay, so let's try 2 on 3. Nope. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna move on to it. Yep. And move for our 3. But you can't reorient it.
This way. Scavenge token.
Token.
And then we get it right away.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry, 3 scrap, so 3 food.
Up to 50 on the food.
Okay, and then I will attempt to accelerate for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on 5 on 3.
So you have to move off the card, right? Or is it just the last space?
No. If the vehicle moves onto a face down road card, turn it face up. Okay. If the vehicle would move off the road card in slot 3, do the following. So yeah, off. We have to move on.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt an accelerate for 4 on 3. Nope. Oh, actually, sorry, that's 5. Yeah, I got it. Well.
Okay, my turn. Well, I guess it would because I
because you can accelerate it off. Yeah.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Accelerate 3.
You only need 5. No. What's the most? It can be -2? Yeah. Got it.
Boom. We're off. Started.
Okay. Whoa.
Interesting. That's neat.
Yeah, that is different.
Okay, so it says...
I don't know where...
You need to place a new one. You've arrived at your destination. Place the party location marker on the mission location space indicated on your main mission card. Go to the page indicated on that space.
What does it say?
Oh, it just says the setup stuff. Oh, hold on. Go to page 35 and travel by vehicle using 4 road cards to A3.
Oh, okay.
A3. We're at round the clock.
Oh, it's not over yet.
I think. Yeah, so then we're going to go to 27.
Okay. Change to you. So go away.
On the clock. If this is your first time on the page during this campaign, read the following. Otherwise, skip instructions after the fiction. If you're on mission 7, go to page 37.
Oh.
End cap. Oh, inside the store, it looks like. Mission 7 start.
Oh, are we supposed to?
Soon. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it said on the other one.
Do the mission 7 start stuff.
Like 20 around the clock. A3. What number?
Is 27. Yeah, mission 7 start entry. Okay. Yeah, of course. Okay, so +1 time, we're at 2. Read the following. The Flea Whisperer muscles the plastic cassette tape into the hatch on the boogeyman and pushes it shut till it clicks. Humming to himself, he smashes the play button with his fist. It starts with a static silence, then a bang, bang, bang. Then the music begins. Diana Ross's unmistakable voice, accompanied by the distinctive 8-beat disco rhythms, kicks in, filling the cashier's booth with dance music. The Flea Whisperer shuts the music off and listens. Bang, bang, bang. Comes again. What the? He grabs his popsicle stick and goes to investigate. As long as he has camped out in the store, he has never had a visitor come calling like this. As he approaches the door, he sees the top of a guinea pig head peering through the cloudy window. It is those darn critters from the neighborhood. He is going to give them a piece of his mind, but when he pushes the door open, they trample him like a herd of rodents. Better hurry up. The cat will be here any minute, shouts Messiah, ignoring the questions and protestations of the Flea Whisperer. Setup. Place the characters on the exit space and a number of star tokens equal to the number of characters on the space.
Oh, these are the kittens?
Probably. Place scavenge tokens on indicated spaces, which looks like it's only 2. Environment cards traverse heavy objects. So get rid of low visibility. So traverse is just these red and green lines that you need to do red or green test, strength or agility. Those are in play here. And see start entry for failing a traverse rule, which is if you fail a traverse test while climbing down off the counter, place your figure in the destination space and receive 1 automatic wound. If you fail a traverse test moving up, do not enter or do not move your figure. No additional effects. An encounter. Flea Whisperer and a number of scorpions equal to number of characters -1. Get 1 scorpion. I'll just grab the first one I see. This one. Or actually, I should shuffle probably. Because there could be a leader. Unless it means only regular scorpions.
Dropped a mini.
Okay, take a scorpion.
Square. Don't know where they're going.
The Flea Whisperer. Boss, regular, it's a nomad.
We don't have a mini for this.
That guy doesn't look like one painted.
No. What am I supposed to use for him?
Maybe he's a token.
Okay, let's see.
Maybe he's just a regular... He's probably just an alliance guy, maybe.
I don't know. Okay.
Flea Whisper and number of scorpions equal numbers of characters -1. Use any scrapper figure to represent the Flea Whisperer. Situation is safe.
Scrappers are these guys?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's good. Well, let's use the same base so that it's not confusing. And I'm not quite sure where to put them because there's 2 enemy spots.
Yeah, you split them up.
Oh, you split them up.
I put this guy on the counter. That makes sense. And then the scorpion maybe running around the floor.
Okay.
Collector's money value of toy truck drops even more.
Yep. We tried,
It'd be a shame if the kittens got stung.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Maybe we're bringing them here to feed them to the scorpion. Who knows? Special rule. Kitten's home. You must move all the star tokens to the entry space using the heavy objects rule. Upon accomplishing this, immediately go to page 33 and start with mission 7 start entry. Well, this is a long one, considering it's like 3 time. Again, we got tricked.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. Do it.
You're first.
All right. So I have still a bunch of stuff from last thing that I saved.
So you'll need to do tests. One has to be green. Looks like you passed that to move.
So you can go dotted line here. Could do dotted line here or green line to kind of save a space, keep it away from the scorpion. But once you get to 2 here, we got to read something, and then it's dotted line, dotted line. So it's not that bad, but I would like to get the scorpion off the board, but I can't because it's safe.
Oh, is it safe?
Yes.
We have to wait till surge.
Like a pet scorpion. Like this guy,
he's friendly right now.
I don't know. He like
maybe we try
to the critters.
Do we try to race?
Maybe we climb up on the counter and I talk to this guy. I don't know. I feel like maybe in a normal scenario you want to do that. Maybe this one we just literally try to push the kittens through.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will...
You get more cards.
Oh yeah.
I just didn't know if you want to discard anything.
Calamity.
3.
2. Nope.
Nothing, yeah.
Sweet.
We've been good on Calamity today so far.
That's far. Good. All right. So...
We do 2s and then 3s.
Oh, let's save this for the mark to one-shot this. Or I guess it wouldn't even one-shot the scorpion.
No.
Okay, so forget that then. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll just do 6 to move 1 kitty to this space. Start with a green. 4 group task across the screen line. Read number 2. You see a stack of pop and purr kitty litter bags depicting a well waifed, I don't know that word, cat pawing some sand, while artfully rendered flowers appear to be wafting up. Paper bags are still intact, but one is sitting on the floor next to a pair of empty tennis shoes. Bag is torn and some gritty sand is spilled out.
Okay.
Cool. Story, I'm sure. Flavor, theme. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, I have no cards. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh. Okay. So. I won't be able to move 2 spaces, but I can definitely do
I would
1 and then hold and then start it.
Yeah.
So I'll do 4, move here, and then I'll start the test with a 2, and I'll just leave that there.
This one, 5. Okay. Yep, I'll just do these to lug across.
Wow, you're getting really lucky.
Draw more cards, right?
Yeah,
The ones.
No, that's fine.
I'll hold.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I started with the green.
You started the
test.
Yeah,
so I can do it.
So you should have one more card then, right?
Yeah, I just gotta shuffle. Okay. Sorry.
It means groomed as in a hairstyle.
4,
okay.
Oh yeah, like coiffed.
Yeah. Oh, coiffed. Okay. COIFFED. Coif. Okay, cool. Yeah. I've never seen that word. I've coiffed even. I don't think.
I don't think I've never. Is
that like describing pet hair only? You call it coiffed, or is that like you would call a human's hair coiffed too?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I don't hang out in hairstyle salons too often to know the terminology from French.
Oh.
What are you trying to say? Because I'm Canadian and I live in a province next to Quebec, I should know French? Is that what you're saying? Are you trying to say something? I'm just joking.
Okay. So.
You need 2 more to your test to get across the green line.
I'm just trying to think if there's like an efficient way that I can get across another one.
Yeah, just do 2 ones.
Well, I can't do that one.
Oh. You can do a 2 to get across. Yeah, you're stuck again.
Yeah.
That
so
sucks.
let's just use
the yellow 2. Yeah.
Yeah, let's use this one. So that is.
Oh, then you start with a 1.
Oh, yeah.
And drop the same white and then a 1, right?
Yeah. Okay, so that does the first one, and then that does the second one. You're right. Thank you. I'm like, I know there's probably a way I could do this. I gotta just puzzle it out. Okay.
So I'm gonna toss.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna toss. Draw 3.
Oh no.
There it is. Just on to 1.
Things are gonna become unsafe.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw 4 into the test to get it. Okay, so what happens on this space?
I think it's when we have both, right?
Special rules.
You must have all of the star tokens in this space using the heavy objects.
Upon accomplishing this, immediately go to page 33 and start with mission 7. Yeah, the way this is like immediately.
Yeah, so I think it'll just end it once we. Okay, so surge is gonna happen. So first surge, if you're on mission 3, no, if you're on mission 7, go to 37-4.
Encounter is Smokey. Place her on the entry space.
She's pissed.
She caught up.
Which is the entry space?
Right here. Or the
entry.
Exit space. Space.
Sorry. No, that's my bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Situation is hostile, which it's going to be anyways. Resolve an enemy turn. Oh, okay, but there's more. Do you want we need this?
Update to Kitty's home special rule. Now, in addition to the star tokens, you must get Smokey to that space. Upon accomplishing this, immediately go to page 33 and start with mission 7, start entry.
Wait, what? We have to do it again?
No, we just have to have Smokey come to our space.
This, immediately go to page 33.
So Kitty's home special rule is you must move all the star tokens to this space.
Okay.
Using heavy objects rule. Upon accomplishing this, immediately go to page 33. But this is telling us update to that rule. Now, in addition to the star tokens, we have to also, Smokey has to wind up in this space. Okay? So we have to wait for her to catch up, which seems dumb. You must get Smokey to that space. Upon accomplishing this, immediately go to page 33. So we go to the next page. Smokey, I guess, is coming with us. So
okay.
Taking her out is not the answer. That's what it's saying. Don't take her out or you'll fail kind of thing. I think.
And we're going to resolve an enemy turn. So Scorpion, oh, this is going to be bad. Bad.
Yep.
He's doing a 2. He can move for 3, so he'll just do 1, 2.
Yeah.
And he'll hit for 5. Characters wounded by this become trapped. So that's me. I'm taking a wound. I'm trapped.
Not voluntarily move from your current space. When this character receives 1 or more wounds, it receives 1 additional wound.
Which is going to be right now.
To clear it, you have to do a strength skill test, difficulty of 4, but -1 if other character.
I think I might actually just die here. So now the Flea Whisperer is going to move for 3. He'll also join into my space.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, he's going to hit me for 6. After attacking, target becomes rattled. So I cannot block this. I take 1, but then because I'm trapped, I have to take an additional.
Yep.
Okay, and then Smokey, I think, is going to... Oh, maybe we can choose 1. Okay. Moves for 3.
1, 2.
After attacking, okay, so then can we choose who she targets so it's not me?
No, you're closest. How am I closest?
No, because she can attack. Smokey and attacks all figures, not
absolutely.
just.
Yeah, we know this. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Attack somebody else.
So let's attack.
Get the Scorpion.
The Scorpion, sure. 7, defensive 4. I think auto, but yep. Okay. Then, because I'm like, I would die if I took that. And then after attacking, if this target survives, place it on the furthest space from Smokey that is still in her line of sight. If the target is still...
Up here on this.
If the target is still... is a character, they become marked. Okay. All right. So now it's me. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two. This is what I got to work with, but I got to get rid of some of these. I don't have enough to get rid of them with my. Strength test of 4. Opens. Oh yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Free food.
Trapped is a strength test of 4.
Oh, you can't become rattled.
Oh, good.
Because of your armor.
Okay.
No rattle for you.
No rattle for me. Thank you. I could do. I mean, I can't move really, anyways. But I could try to get rid of this. This is difficulty 4. I have 2, 3, 4. Or I just attack. Oh, Scorpion's not in space anymore. What to do? I cannot move the kitten. Is there anything that will help you? If I'm
Why don't you just try to get rid of your issue? I mean, it doesn't change anything. You get hit, you get hit.
Yeah.
Oh, can you maybe hit this guy? Give him 1 wound, possibly? Can you do melee with some extra attack?
Yeah, I can do melee. He's a 7 defense. I'd hit for 2, 3, 4. Hit for 4 on 7. Doubt it.
If you're just gonna hold them and sit there, maybe use them.
No, I'm asking if anything you can help you before.
Maybe a 1. The white might add to an ability if I draw more white. That might help. But
okay,
I could also
I'll just attempt. I'll just attempt to get rid of my trapped for 3 on 4. And I'll just hold this, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. Good. Okay.
Your group task to get your kitten in there.
Yep.
Live.
Well, they're not going, so I will get to go first.
That's right. So how does this work if Smokey enters our space, does it stop right away and we move? Or does Smokey come in, attack, knock one of us all the way across the map, and then like what?
Yeah, because we only need the
kittens there, right?
The kittens and Smokey in the space, yeah.
But is it like it says, in addition to the star tokens, you must get Smokey to the space. Upon accomplishing this, immediately.
Yeah.
Go to 33. Okay. As soon as he steps in that space, yeah, that's when it. Then it'd be very awkward where, like, am I on the space? But it only matters if the stars and the cats are there.
Yeah.
So even if it knocked me across the board, it still would satisfy it.
Yep.
I don't know what to say. Okay, so I hit this Bee Whisperer guy. Or I actually have a range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could. The Scorpion is in a sight. I could try to smack the Scorpion. How much can the Scorpion move ever? 3 most?
Yeah, if you
but he's only moving 1 this time.
If you take out the Scorpion though, by chance,
the
then
Whisperer goes up, and then they go.
They'll go.
But they still will go no matter who I hit or if I take anyone out. But they're all.
But these guys have 2, so you wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. So I will just a range attack, I guess. 6, 7, 8, 10. Bee Whisper.
Got it.
1 wound.
Yeah, because now potentially we could get him.
I'll attack him again.
Okay. Well, we could let Smokey attack him.
Oh yes, true.
And that would take him
probably
out.
Kill him. Right?
Probably.
Okay, so I'll just stop.
All right.
Unless you want to draw less cards, I will give you this also. Draw 2.
Sure.
Maybe go, but we kind of want him to go, right?
Yeah, nope, that's fine. Okay, so now I don't think I can move.
You can't move voluntarily, but I think the whole heavy objects rule would override that because upon success, move the heavy object token in all figures in that space contribute to this task.
So
I feel like that's a rule moving you, not you moving on your own.
Okay, so then I will do a skill test of 4 to move that there.
But I don't know.
I could attempt to get rid of it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 4.
Unless you want to attack before moving.
No. Or I hold these for defense. Yeah, maybe I just hold them for defense because now that I'm already there, it doesn't matter.
We know the scorpion's not going to reach. And
the flea
whisper could.
But yeah, we'll just see.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Unless you want this.
Yeah, the white actually.
Yeah.
So card.
Yep.
Oh wow. Look at all the weights. Okay, so okay. I think.
So we actually need the, maybe if you shot the Flea Whisperer now, then Smokey would go, he would move up to us. Which would...
I'm going to shoot the Scorpion.
Okay.
But first, I'm going to drop the Scorpion defense down to 0.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got him, of course. Scorpion's gone. And then I'm just going to do the whole, like, marked thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do this guy and auto kill the Flea Whisperer. FO.
Okay.
And Smokey goes. I'm the marked target, so he's coming at me. But as soon as he steps in the space, we'll say he is.
Yeah, because then it's over. Oh yeah, it's not over.
When we leave the map. On. Alright.
Okay, so then he'll go. 3 is a pounce. Place Smokey on the space within her line of sight that has the most figures. All figures in this space receive 1 automatic wound. Oh, I didn't read that. I'm dead. Treasures. And then that, so I'm out because I'm dead. And then we would immediately go to the next page or whatever that page was.
Yeah.
30.
Discarded. So we're going to 33, and then we're doing mission 7 start. He probably goes to the hunt, right?
Yeah, I assume.
Oh, we'll see.
I don't know.
All right, mission 7 start. You set the scene best you can. The kittens are snuggled among the soft, stuffed animals in the tray on the bottom shelf. An open can of salmon sits out, primed for the eating. Angry Smokey creeps forward, crouched and ready to pounce. You welcome to your new home, you announce. And Smokey seems confused and caught off guard. She hears meowing and notices her kittens are safe in a bed of stuffies. She also notices the canned salmon, and the aroma is intoxicating. There's plenty of kitty litter for you and the kids. Smokey pounces on the can of salmon and starts eating voraciously. Take the opportunity to sneak away. In the background, you think you hear her say thank you. Go to the success entry listed on your main mission card.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, this little setup here. Playing around on the store shelves. Shelving unit. That's so cool.
That's cool.
So another thing we didn't get to really see yet.
Nope. So we don't need her.
There's lots of stuff in this game that we're not going to see.
That's good. I was worried that you were going to have to do it by yourself, and because I'm dead.
Well, no, you would get to your turn, you'd come back and be...
It'd have to be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. We did it.
I feel like there's more rules to that. It doesn't have to be safe. It could be on when you're on your page or something like that. Defeated character. When a character is defeated, resolve the following. Place its figure on its card, remove all its tokens and status effects, +1 time.
Oh.
The defeated character becomes badly hurt. Return it to play on its next turn if the situation is safe or when moving to a new page.
Oh, okay.
Place it on a space with a fellow character. If all characters are defeated at the same time, the mission fails. Yeah, so I thought you were going to come back.
Okay, so that's gone. And I put the time up because...
So the success entry reads...
Yeah, we got no food.
9810. Uh, 9810. You hand the flea whisperer the can opener on your way out. He won't harm you once she realizes you are the opener of cans, you tell him, but it doesn't seem to cheer him up. Back at the colony, Patch is angry, but willing to listen. Harming her kittens would have brought her wrath for an eternity, Pop, says Messiah. At least this way we earn some favor with her and she won't run out of salmon for a long time. I see. I was hasty in my desire for a final solution. I let fear be my guide. You, my son, have proven yourself. You all have. This colony has you to thank. Banish this mission card. Go to 101.
What?
What did that mission do for us?
Nothing.
I thought it would get it so Smokey, you take all the Smokey cards out of play and you don't have to worry about Smokey anymore.
I know, that would have been good.
But it didn't.
But it did nothing.
So it was just a way to go get more goodies along the way. Like,
yeah,
maybe find some items, do a side mission with it. That's weird. But anyways, we got the side mission, so +1 morale. We're maxed out anyway. That's it.
Okay.
Then Clue Step. We don't read any more of those. We're good. Event Step. We're at 3 out of 3. Yep. We don't read any. Accounting Step. 1. So +1 population. We're at 24.
I don't think we want to trade any scraps. We may need these batteries. I think we're good.
Okay, so we need to spend 14. So we're down to 4 food.
Okay. We have a little extra. That's good.
And build step. We're not building anything. We built everything. Check victory step. We've definitely not completed all our mission goals because we still haven't got 11 into the banished deck box, leading us to our next mission, which we'll play in a couple minutes after we take a break. Get rid of these environment rules cards. Well. Maybe there is stuff that comes up, like if you have mission 7 in your banished deck box, bring out Smokey, otherwise do the following.
Yep, maybe.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it was very anticlimactic.
Like there could have been other things that happened though, maybe based on choices we made or failing something or bad things. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, that was weird. I'm not sure what the deal was there. If we did something wrong or maybe it was trying to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just story, just to kind of progress story. It's neat, like kind of showing that like the elders want the kittens killed, eliminate the cats, but then Messiah, the young one who's born after the calamity, goes to kind of save the cats, distract Smokey. I have a feeling that has to lead to something else. There has to be something else that's like in this book on some page. If you have mission 7 in your banished deck box, there's got to be something to that. Otherwise, that was lame.
Maybe for mission 11, because mission 11 we had to have the toy truck to get.
Yeah. So if like we chose to rush to 11 instead of stopping on 7, maybe this will change things in this scenario.
Yeah, because
if it does, amazing, well done. But if not, that's lame. That's like unfinished, kind of like whoops, we forgot to work that in there.
But. Yeah, because we got that while going to get the toy truck. Then the mission that we just did, we needed the toy truck.
Yeah, true.
As well, yeah.
And this one,
as well as that one. So maybe they're meshed somehow. But we'll find out in a few minutes.
All right, so we're gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute-ish break, and then we'll be back. We'll set up 11 going into Rubble Junk, and what happens? All right, BRB. And we're back. Okay, so what do you want to do for a side mission though?
That's a good question.
Just food?
Well, we won't need scrap at that point. We just want to make sure that we have enough food to feed everybody, right? So I think we do
we'll
the
do
food.
The food thing again. All right, so into Rebel Junk. Note, you must have the toy truck vehicle and the colony supply deck box. 2. Patch and Tidbit stand before Messiah and his crew. Their faces are grim. There is also an undercurrent of excitement. As you know, begins Patch, we believe our providers are being held somewhere in Rubble Junk. This is the domain of Rustlord and his Junker gang. The rescue is paramount, continues Tidbit. We must show all those who would side with us what it means to be a hoodie. We take care of our friends and family. This is to go find the original providers. So mission goal is infiltrate Rubble Junk and rescue the captive providers. Available travel methods. We go vehicle, buy 4 road cards. We now know what that means. Fast travel, just adding 2 time. And it's 5 time, D2. Success entry, let's fail. D2 is Rubble Junk right here. So we can't go on foot. We'd have to do one of those vehicle missions, or we just go right there, add 2 time.
Yeah, maybe we do a fast.
We're at 4 food. We have 10 automatically from the garden. So we're still 10 shy-ish, but we'll get +1 up to that. But we have morale we can cover it with. We have scrap. We could have batteries if we find more, but you're about to use 2.
Yeah, if we fast travel, yeah.
I'm down with fast travel. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Just my wife and I bought this due to you. Rip Wallet. Oh. It's not that bad of a price game though, but yeah.
But you should have fun. Lots of hours.
Adding to all your other board game purchases that I'm sure exist. Yes. Rip Wallet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that's great. Yeah, it's fun to play 2-player for sure. It's great. Yeah. You'll have a lot of hours out of it. It feels very much like, regular campaign kind of legacy style-ish game to play together. So
but it's not too heavy, right?
Yeah, it's not that crazy complicated. The story's cool. I don't know. I never played any of these. I didn't play Mice and Mystics or anything, so this is like my first exposure to this kind of little critter world. But,
definitely cool. Fun game.
All right, let's go fast travel.
Yeah, let's go back to our.
Oh yeah.
Here.
Well, I'm gonna keep the same stuff, so I just have to take 1 scrap down to 7.
I'm not gonna take Ziggy because of the whole battery situation. If we're gonna fast travel, we need 2 batteries. So I'm going to take.
You could find batteries along the way.
But I think I'll take the fish hook.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
So this is my free item. I'll spend 2 on the fish hook, putting us down to 5. That might help us if needed. And we still do have 4. If there's anything that you want for 4.
We might have to do this again though, remember.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe we just see how that looks.
Yeah, if we fail and we got to attempt it again, I don't want to be sitting at 0 everything, and then that's when you kind of spiral and you could get out of control, but we'll see.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to spend the 2 batteries.
Yep.
So these are gone. Fast traveling, time +2, so time's at 2. And we're going to go to D2, which is 77. Okay. Oh, I think we've been here.
I don't think so.
Rubble Junk. This is a like a car. What do you call this? A scrapyard.
Junkyard.
Junkyard, scrapyard. Yeah. Lots of license plates here. Here, let's show. That's cool. Welcome. Well, imagine the cars and the bus and stuff you'll go through. All right, so let's read. Matt says, have you failed a main mission? I don't think we ever have.
Not a main mission,
I don't think so.
Just a
we
side.
got close. Like both of us dying at the same time, I think.
We did get close in one, yes. There was one
maybe
that was...
a couple, maybe, but I think we've always...
But we have failed side missions.
We always kind of squeaked through. All right. If this is your first time on this page, during the campaign, read the following. Otherwise, skip to page 79. Stupid dog, snarled the man as he drove the stake into the ground before testing the chain to make sure the dog was secure. Mr. Crenshaw, if we could get back to it, said the woman. She was trying to be polite, but anyone who was paying attention would have noticed the agitation in her body language. This dumb thing, said the man, gesturing at the chained dog. All I need for it is to kill rats. And he does. A few. But if he's really killing them, how come there are so many more? The woman grimaced. So buy a cat. Buy a dozen. And she gestured at the entirety of the junkyard with her arms. I mean, it's not like cleanliness is really a theme of this place, am I correct? Got some cats, said the man vacantly, his squinty eyes never leaving the dog. Went feral. Gotta be dogs. Only dogs. Mr. Crenshaw, I don't care about your rat problem. You can control dogs easy, he said. I care about the soil tests your neighbors conducted and the trace heavy metals they found. I was at a house yesterday where the owner told me their water has become tainted. Oh. It's city water, ain't it? Crenshaw asked. It is, but I have city water too, and mine can't be set on fire. I'm not kidding. The woman held a lighter to the water, and it produced flame. And for the first time, the man actually turned her to look in her eyes. Lady, people make trash. I hold it for them. It's really that simple. Of course it's dirty, and any idiot who buys a house within a mile of this place deserves what they get. And the dog yelped and leaped to its feet, for the man and woman were suddenly not there. All that remained were their shoes. Go to page 79.
I like that it's looping it back to the first one we did about the shoes.
Well, it keeps mentioning their clothes are left behind or their shoes. It always reminds you they disappear and leave like just their clothing. Whatever. Shoes in this case. 79.
I feel like we have done this one.
No, we've gone to the Broken Boulevard.
But not the rubble junk.
But not through rubble junk.
Yeah.
Okay. So plus 1 time. We are now at 3.
Out of 5?
Out of 5.
Okay.
If this is your first time on this page, you're in the campaign, read the following. Otherwise, skip to setup. So put ourselves on the entry space down here. Yeah, this was the whole box, and you can fall back.
Yeah.
Okay. Scavenge tokens, then draw an encounter card. I'll shuffle these up.
Oh, lots of tokens on this one. Bad joke, yep.
Bad joke.
Do we have a side mission? Yes, we're just doing the food one again.
Yeah, we're just doing the food one again.
Just because we don't need the scrap unless we die.
Yeah.
Or fail.
We don't really care about a single item. We don't care about increasing our population. We can only take 1 more anyway. And the exterminators thing, we do have coffee cans, so maybe we don't need that. But
or if we can do it fast enough, like the last one, we don't actually need to worry about events.
Like maxed out on morale.
We'll be maxed out on population.
So even if we're short on food and eating some of our morale, I guess, yeah, can't possibly fail.
We hope not.
I don't think so, no. But we could be set in a bad position to try this mission again, being like hurting for scrap, really low morale, like 0 food left, and then we're kind of like, oh man, now what do we do? Then we would travel maybe by truck.
No, because we can't travel on foot either to collect all those items.
But even traveling on that truck space, we had 7 cards total. We got like 3 tokens off of it.
Yeah, it wasn't.
So it's like not a lot.
Yeah.
And then we'd come to this. So like, you might want to scavenge a little bit extra here and not rush on that, just so we do have the extra food and to set us up for a reattempt if needed. That's what I think.
Exactly. Chris is right. Famous last words. It's exactly the case.
So the encounter card we got is 12 Lizard Expansion. Situation is now hostile, which already is on the hostile side. They reclaim the world and build devices that allow them to strike hard and fast. Patch's words still echo in your mind. Setup, encounter. Number of random scaled ones equal number of characters. Loot is an item. Scaled ones. One, followed by this one.
Okay. They are going here.
Yep. And that's that. We're obviously, I think, just going to the. Oh wait, rubble junk. So we need to. Go somewhere different, right?
One of these is probably like if you're on mission. Oh, let's at least look at the exit.
Mission 11.
When leaving by this exit, if you're on mission 9, what are we on? 11. Okay. If you're on mission 11, go to
So we're covered. We're covered. Okay, so let's just get to the exit.
Okay, but let's search along the way. Let's see who's going first this turn. +1. Oh. Plus 3. Oh, well then. You're first again.
All right. Next. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Okay, okay.
This guy with that card will move for, sorry, no move range of 3, if that matters. I know he's not going this minute, but.
I will move. Yellow. Number 1.
Go to 79-2. That's the tin box.
Yeah. Getting the box open requires resolving a strength skill test difficulty 5. If you succeed, you draw an item card. If you fail, you fall back to here. Like, try to pull on it, but it doesn't come. Alright, so then from here, range guy. Yeah. So I'm going to auto kill the range guy.
That's this one?
Yep.
Yep.
And I become marked.
Is going to go. I'll tell you what he does in a sec.
So I'm marked.
Just so you know for your future, this guy is going to move for 3 and no range. So if you're more...
Yeah, that's why I took out the range guy.
Okay.
So then I will start an agility range attack 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that guy.
Okay, 6 on 6.
Nope.
Oh, that's too bad.
1 short. All right. That is that.
Good with that?
Yeah, I'll hold this yellow unless you want it for some searching, since you can probably get to those actually before on it.
I'll try, sure. So 1. Oh, sorry, he's going to go before I do anything.
Oh, no.
So he's going to move for 3 and no range.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, then he's going to attack for 6. You're marked anyways. You have nothing to defend. There you go. Your marks will go away.
Lost the mark.
If this attack is successfully defended against, reroll. No. Okay.
It was a risk, but
that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy defense, Batman. Okay. So now with this, maybe I go through the blue and go up here instead. I could do 1 and 1.
No.
Yeah. Do you want this card for future? Okay. So let's move for 1. We'll move into the water. Let's move for 1. Nope, that's a 3. Let's move for 1 here. Let's search a token. Got it.
2 food.
Okay.
We're up to 6.
And I'll hold this unless you want this.
Nope.
Okay, then I'll hold it for defense.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Sorry. No, it went away. Okay, so this one he's going to do just an attack of 4.
He's not doing anything.
Oh.
Crack shot. Auto kill.
He's dead then.
They're only 1 wound, right? These guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. So I become marked, but then I become saved. Doesn't matter. I lose the mark.
Yeah.
And then I...
Where is the exit? Oh, up there. Okay.
Yeah. Then you cross a green.
Well, I could fishhook here potentially, or I'll probably fishhook here for sure.
Yeah. But once I get across this one, then I just move up.
Oh yeah, then you don't care.
Yeah, so you probably want to fishhook this so I can...
Oh, I can fishhook anywhere. Sorry about that. I should have done that already.
Yeah, that's okay. I will just... Want?
No.
Okay.
But I can throw it away for you.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna discard this.
Oh yeah, maybe that's a good idea. So
yeah. Okay. Don't need any of those. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Okay. I guess I will attempt to scavenge for 2. Nope. Okay, I'll fishhook.
Oh yeah, we get the loot of an item.
Oh yes.
Which I would have got smoke bombs. So we got smoke bomb, single-handed weapon. I can't use it or hold it during your turn. When the situation is hostile, discard this item to discard all threat cards from the threat track. Nice little distraction item.
Cool.
I'll throw it in my backpack.
Okay, I'll use a fish hook. Where would you like it? All right, right up here so you can get through?
Yeah.
Okay. And then 2 defense. Useless unless I just keep going and forget about that 1 token.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah?
Okay, I would do that.
So I'm going to move.
Because we have other ones to work on, so like whatever. Yeah. We don't want to stay here forever. We're about to surge and who knows what else.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to move. I ignore the green lines. I'll move for 1, 2.
Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Surge is happening. Oh, and then look at all the greens you get too.
So I'll just move 1. And I will search for 3. Token.
Nope.
And I put that 2 in with it. Okay.
I mean, if we can't get the tokens, we just try to get as many as we can. We have to lose a little bit of morale.
True.
Unless there's like, I don't know if there's like endings for the game where it's like, if you have this much to this much, you are really good.
Surge is gonna happen.
Yeah. It's only gonna give us time, yeah.
Okay, then I'll just hold.
Hold? Okay, yeah, so surge +1 time. If there's enemies in play, there's not. Discard.
5, there you
go. Okay. So I guess I'll just move up. Yeah, with that. I'll search for 3.
Are there 3 with that search to kind of like make flip a token, or
can?
Or it has to be to hold for the
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Okay,
like
I'm just throwing
I could just hold it.
Don't do what I did and just start throwing down yellows, and when you could have like made them happen for sure.
No, I mean like if we're going to another page, these cards are handy.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Got it.
This one +2 food.
Okay.
We're up to 8 food.
I can't pass these to you right now, but I will leave and I will hold them for the next.
Stay for another token search.
Sure. I'll stay 1 more.
Okay. I'm just going to toss these all actually.
You don't want to hold the 2? No, that's fine.
I want to search and move, and yes, it might lead to more.
Nope, it's fine.
Cards drawn. So this is the full deck. Calamity.
5.
5+. It's Dust Feather. That may change.
Oh, -2. You're good.
Okay, no Dust Feather yet. All right.
Ugh.
So yeah, I know.
Well, yeah.
So I'm going to test for 4.
5.
5, yeah, +1.
Yep.
We got 1. 2 food. We're up to 10. I think that's probably enough.
Yeah, we need 15 total, so.
Then I will move for 2 with this. 1, 2. And I should leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just going to leave.
Yeah, if you can search. If not, just move. It's fine.
Okay.
And
give me the red one because I'll chuck it.
I would have thrown this
to me.
Yeah, I can throw it to you. Well, I could have used it for extra move points.
Oh, no, but throw it to me and I'll just throw it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will, before I go, I will discard this because I don't want that. I'll hold those. Shuffle. What are you thinking?
I don't know like where it's
taking us.
It's going to take us into the junkyard, but like they mentioned there was a dog, but it seemed like the dog was friendly with mice. The dog wasn't working to get rid of mice, cats. I don't know. Like, are we going to see some? I feel like it's a smoky thing, maybe. Got to be something crazy. Gonna be some boss situation. Oh, we know it's the Junkers are there.
Yeah, it's the Junkers.
It's that guy with his Junker buddies. They already mentioned that too, right?
Yeah, the Rust Lord.
Rust Lord, the big can guy. This is Rust Lord's spot. Crack Shot really simplifies combat. Yeah, if you get 3 white points worth of cards together on a turn, which doesn't always work out.
Okay. So
and there's always that risk of becoming marked, which leads to me getting hit sometimes. But it's fine.
All right, I'll just attempt to search. I don't want to use that too. I want to save it for the next page. Got it anyways, that's good. So this one is 2 scrap, which turns to 2 food. We're at 12. And then I'll just leave and hold these. I'll pass those to you on the next page. So, oh, that's mine. Yeah, sorry.
Back.
I don't remember. Oh, if you're on mission 11, go to 85.
85. The pact.
Oh, look at this.
Hi, the dog.
Look at the dog.
Cute. Dog sleeping by some tires. Got some cinder blocks. Looks like some canned food back here. One of those cans. Another can here. Couple, 1 eyeball, 2 eyeball, 3 eyeball, enemy space, scavenge token, entry, scavenge token, and a barrel you can't get into. The exit is through the tires. So something here with this dog space. I don't know, this is interesting. So start, +1 time. We're now at 5 out of 5. Read the following. Rubble junk is surrounded by heaps of broken furniture, rusted smashed cars, twisted metal, and concrete chunks. In the midst of this jagged, chaotic mess, the rats not only survive, they thrive. Remaking the abundant scrap into devious weapons or noisy vehicles is their happy place. You crest the heap of the junk and spy the scene below through the horizontal metal slats of an old air conditioner. That's it, announces Grumble, but you all know it is it. At the bottom of the heap, on the other side, is the back door entrance you were told about. Ringer makes sure to stand and start heading down. Ringer makes to stand and start heading down the heap, but Whisper holds him back, pointing at a dusty patch of ground in front of him, in front of the entrance. There, sleeping, is a malnourished mutt, almost blending in with the scenery. You want to be careful. You want to be very careful around a sleeping dog, cautions Grumple. So place the characters on. Place the characters on the entry space. Then scavenge tokens. Then heavy objects and sentries. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So the sentries was all sneaky.
Let's do this instead.
Sentries.
Oh, I hate this one.
Attacking will alert the sentries unless it's with a silent weapon and defeats the target. Moving onto a space with 1 or more enemies will also alert the sentries unless all the enemies on the space are defeated by the end of your perform action step. With moving, you must sneak. Sneak test. After ending a move action, if this character is not in a space with a hiding spot, roll both resolution dice. Add the total number value of the cards played in this move to the white die result. Add the black die result to the number on the last threat card on the threat track. Compare your totals as you would in an opposed skill test. Succeed, you pass unseen. If you fail, alert the sentries, see adventure book.
I discarded from the last page.
All right. Situation safe. Special rules. Dog sentry. The dog is a sentry that cannot be attacked. Alerting the sentry. When the sentry is alerted, if the Pact Killer Alliance card is in your colony supply deck box, which I think we got, right? Wasn't that a dog?
I feel like we did get the dog.
Is that who that is? Yeah.
Pact Killer?
Or Pact Keeper. Pact
okay.
Keeper.
Yes, we got it.
Pact Keeper. All right, we're bonding with the dog here.
Yep.
All right, if the Pact Keeper Alliance card is in your colony supply deck box, go to 85-5. Otherwise, go to 85-4. Okay. The dog is no longer a sentry. So that only happens if we alert the sentry. No food. All food prizes on scavenge tokens are considered scrap instead. But then this says all scrap on those tokens are treated as food instead.
But what breaks what? Does this break our mission? We're playing that, then this is, I think this would take precedent because this is like a special rule.
But that's in a rule book. This is on a card. Isn't the golden rule always if the rules on a card override the rules in a rule book?
Yeah, but because this is saying special rule, like I feel like that's overriding
this is
that.
dumb. Why do we even have to ask this question? Why is it not in brackets right there? If you're playing side mission 2 or main mission 2 or something, this rules it. Like,
but I think, yeah, I think the book would beat the card. Yeah, because it's saying a special rule, I think we would take this.
Sure, we'll take a bunch of scrap. Makes sense. Yeah. Thematically, it's
it makes sense.
No food. I'm down. And Bernardo's here. Greetings from the mythical past, watching how anger gave birth to Namoy from Tardos, clashing with Typhoeus, the storm giant. Search token on last page.
We had one search token left on the last page. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean, Jim?
I'm not sure, Jim. What do you mean?
Not enough information.
Yeah, more info needed. That's that.
You left one.
We left one.
That is true. We had one on the other pages in there.
Yeah, which is fine. We didn't want to. Yep. We decided not to get everything.
So I think if we have almost enough, we're fine.
Yeah, because we'll trade some scrap. If we don't have enough, we'll lose a little morale. But
yeah,
it's like
it's okay. Especially if we're gonna get scrap now, we'll be able to trade it.
Like we're at 12, we have 10, so we're technically at 22 out of 25. Probably is what we'll need. But remember, if we're out too long, we might lose some population. We could lose some food. Things will mess with that.
Yeah. And we're about to get a bunch of scrap potentially, so we can trade it for food.
Yeah, for every 2 scrap, we can get 1 food. Okay.
Okay.
We're good to start.
So I think I changed this. Pretty sure, because you started, then I went, then.
So we need to.
No, I didn't change this. You would be first.
Sure.
This is the 3rd page we're on, right?
I don't know. 1, 2.
Oh, we left a physical token on the last page.
Oh,
that's okay. We'll get it after.
In the book?
No, I thought you gave it to me.
Feel anything?
It's okay. What page were we on?
That's fine.
I don't remember what page we're on.
Lost forever.
We'll just shake out the book after.
Mushed between the pages. No. I think I got it.
A sign of our adventure.
It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we're surrounded by green solid lines here in this corner space. You could jump over green down this way here, number 2, but I think it goes by this chain, which is probably a bad idea. Go this way. This stops in number 1, the eyeball thing to read, which who knows what that does. Number 3 eyeball read is over here. This is also the enemy space. Then you want to work your way down this way. There's a dotted line here to get in past the dog. So this is all solid white here. So you have to literally only enter in through here. You go on the dog space, then you go to the exit.
So you cannot use this exit until instructed otherwise. When leaving by this exit, go to 81. So we have to figure out how to get into the exit.
So there might be something involved in yanking his chain, waking him up, making some noise and distracting, or getting some food to feed him,
and then
or
like
something.
crawling under the
or
tire
over
or
here
something.
at number 3. So
okay,
let's go
we're not
for
sure yet.
Well, either A, the sentry thing will fire off, or like we just gotta go to eyeballs, I think. So if that's the case, I will cross with a 1 green. Go.
And then you have to do a.
No hidden spots on here.
No.
I don't want to go this way just to check 2, but also maybe that's a bad way to go.
Well,
but
one
it is
goes...
the long way, so is it like testing us? Like you try to take the short way, it's bad?
I don't know. One can go one way.
Okay, I'm going south.
Okay, so now you have to do your test. Your roll.
Oh, every movement. It is right. Yeah, after ending a move action.
You did 1.
So I only spent 1.
Yep.
Last card is a 1.
Whoa.
So I got 0.
So sentries.
And that got 4.
Yeah.
So alerting the sentry. Because we have that in our supply deck box, we go to 85-5. You may enter, says the dog. I will wait to cover your escape. Remember, a dog's loyalty can never be questioned. You can now use the exit.
Oh.
Easy.
That's cool.
But
okay.
I'm going the wrong way now.
That was easy. That's okay. Well, let's just search that token. Can you?
I know. Yeah. I'm going to do 3 on it. 4, actually. Got it. 3 food.
Which turns to scrap. Sorry.
We decided yes. Okay. Then I'm just going to sit and you can go.
Okay. So I don't think now I'm going to keep those.
Actually, no, sorry.
Yeah. You want to move?
I want to see what happens with the dog.
Oh, yeah.
Since we already alerted the sentry, like who cares? So I'll move with this, and we'll read number 2. You see a rusty chain on the ground. At one end is looped around a heavy concrete cinder block. The other is attached to a thick leather collar on the dog's neck. If you want to remove the collar, this requires a strength group task, difficulty 8. Only characters on this space can contribute. Success, you freed the dog. So is there a reason to free the dog to get him out of the way, or is it freeing him for some benefit later in the campaign or something?
I don't know, but I'm going to go the other way before we make any decisions so that we see what number one says. I'm on the spot,
so I could do it, but you should probably go check out the other things.
I'm going to discard these two. I don't need green. I'm going to keep that one. Discard that one.
I don't want to sneak anymore.
No, I'm going to discard. Sorry. Then space. Yeah, I'm just trying to think so I can be efficient.
Want to go that way or just come my way?
Well,
we're allowed to use the exit. Do you want to risk maybe bringing enemies into play?
No, you're right.
Like, I don't know what those are going to do.
Okay, so then this gives me more
Also, maybe enemies come from the surge, so we could try to be quicker.
Let's discard those.
I feel like if we unleash the dog... 4, 5. Free him. You save the stupid cats and they wanted to kill you.
Yeah, I know, that's true, eh?
I think freeing him would help him, and maybe it'll come to benefit us, like on the next page in the boss fight kind of thing. I want to free him so much, but
okay. So I'm gonna move for 2.
Yeah, come my way.
1, 2. I'm gonna try the token for 3. Nope. And then I think I'll just hold this for now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Calamity first.
6.
Plus 3. We definitely hit Calamity. This is not good. Smokey smells the critters she has been stalking. She wants to chase them, scratch them, and crunch on their bones. She pauses, not daring to move a muscle. She thinks she can hear their little paws on the rubble. Throwing caution to the wind, she bounds up the pile of junk and leaps over the crest. The dog lunges at Smokey. If you have freed the dog, go to 85-6. Otherwise, go to 85-2.
We were too slow.
Well, we just found out about what freeing the dog is for, so forget that business.
Yeah, we may not have to do that. Okay.
So we're going to 85-2.
Yeah.
The dog reaches the end of his chain quickly, just shy of being able to reach the cat. But it's enough to scare the cat away. The sentry has been alerted, which we know we're cool with the sentry being alerted. We're down with the dog. We're good.
So we don't need to free the dog.
So that's another way to get the whole sentry going and whatever. So
okay.
I like this.
So do you want to still free the dog? Or if that was the only reason...
We're never triggering that again.
Right. So if that was the only reason, then we don't need to.
Oh.
But I don't know.
Is it the only reason? So these go over there.
Yeah. Who knows what this surge is going to do? Do you have red cards? I mean, you could do it, actually. What is a test of?
8.
Oh.
So I can only get 4 committed to it.
And then I would get to go?
Yeah. I'll start it. I'm going to start it. So we'll put that up in the group task, and then I'll commit a 2 to it.
Okay. So for 4?
Yep, we're at 4 on the group task. Go ahead. 2s are what you're looking for, and reds. Get that group task going. Yep.
So I don't need this. So yeah, you're right. 1, yes. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's good. We got enough now. Yeah, because I have a 2. Well, let's do this first. Yeah. Let's do 2. Brings us to 6, and then I'll do this red 3, which will bring us to 9, which is enough.
So success. We freed the dog.
Yep.
That's it. Perfect.
Oh, that's it.
Dog's freed. So now dog's freed if that matters for any other reason.
All right, and then I'm just going to move for 2. Yep. We don't need to sneak anymore. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, we're going to have to search. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
First search, one time, discard all threat cards from the threat track. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay.
Do you want to search a token?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll search the token. Start it with a 2. Throw this 2 involved. And
5. 5 on 3 sounds good. Got it.
Got it with a 8. 2 batteries. Please.
It's good. If we need to replay this, then we have batteries to do so.
We have our fast travel locked in. Fast travel locked in. Or those could be turned into food.
Yeah.
Now I will 3 move. 1, 2, 3. Hey, boy. And 1 more. Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
I'll save these 3 for, I don't know what reason I would save 3
Well, we have to go to another page.
Yes, I know.
1,
I'm gonna become marked pretty
3,
fast.
4, 5. Okay. So how many do I need? 2? I'm actually going to just use these single ones, keep these better cards in case. So move for 1 in, and then move for 1 out. And I'll hold these.
Okay. All right.
So
these go discarded.
Yeah, we're going to go to page 81.
81.
I didn't even fish hook that page. Sorry.
You suck with the fish.
I know. Oh my gosh.
All right. Tinkertown. So +1 timer at 7 out of 6. Read the following. You descend the tunnel deep into the junk pile. It is lit by a string of holiday lights. Many of the tiny lights are missing, but the remainder are enough to guide you through the twisting tunnel. I'm surprised there are no guards, mentions Messiah. They probably think that poor dog would be enough, answers Whisper. I wonder where they are getting their power from, Ringer says, observing the string of lights. Up ahead, you can hear the din of rodent voices in conversation. There is a squeaking, arguing, and laughter, and the insistent clang of hammers on metal, and the smell of wood chips, rodent pee, and gasoline. Tinkertown, whispers Grumple. The tunnel finally opens to a shadowy side alley of a bustling hive of shops and vendor stalls, all made from junk. Rodents, mostly rats, are everywhere, even a gecko or 2. Setup. Place characters on the entry space, down here. Encounter. 3 meeklings and 2 random junkers. Place the meeklings on any 3 of the 4 spaces in the center of the map, and place 1 junker on each exit space.
3 meeklings and 1 junker.
Meeklings and junker.
These guys. Remember.
So the meekling we're not playing with is this one. And the junker. 3 meeklings, 2 random junkers. These 2 random junkers.
The meeklings. Go ahead.
Shuffle.
Meekling. Place the meeklings on any 3.
Here we go. Meekling. Meekling. Scrapper. Veteran meekling leader and Scrapper. So the meeklings
Scrapper,
we can place.
These are the meeklings. We can. Oops, sorry. Oh, here we are, right there.
On any of the 3 of the 4 spaces in the center of the map. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if you pick all 3 to go to 1. Sure, I'll go to the farthest.
Okay.
Or whatever, kind of.
And then place the junkers on each of the exit spaces.
So 1 on A, 1 on B.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Serious. This is serious.
Well.
Wow.
Situation safe.
Oh.
Not that serious.
Okay, so.
Special rule. Getting information. Characters cannot communicate with the junkers, but may communicate with meeklings following the normal rules. Each time you are successful in... Oh, yes, we don't need these. Each time you are successful in communicating with a meekling, read a success entry below. If you fail communication skill test, the situation becomes hostile. If you defeat all enemies in play, go to 81-5. And then, so there's a first success, a second success, a third success. So this is all a test on communication, which the meeklings are all... 2 of them are 5, 1 of them 7.
Yeah. Well, luckily I have 5 in my hand. Potentially I have
Well, that sucks. Why did I put those guys so far away then? Oh,
well, then put them closer.
Let's spread them out.
Who has 5 though? Put the 7 the farthest.
Where is the leader? Is
the leader. Oh, that sucks because they gave us a new card, but it's not the same color.
Whatever, it's all good.
Circle is put the circle the farthest.
Sure. Put them like this. Yeah. It's all good. Whatever.
Okay. So I'm just looking at the exits if we can...
A is illuminated by a flickering desk lamp. You can hear the sound of welding and zapping. B is a dark side alley. You can hear repetitive squeaking sound. You need to find out which exit leads to the captive providers by communicating with the citizens of Tinkertown.
Okay, so we got to find the exit. Okay, so I'm first. So there's 3. I'm going to keep those 3. 4. Got to shuffle. We're like ripping through these decks.
So those, I don't know, why can't we put our cards in play? I want our cards in there too. It makes the deck not as bad.
I know.
Action communicate. If the situation is safe, enemy figures on the board can be communicated with. To perform a communicate action, target an enemy sharing your character's space and resolve an opposed instinct skill test. The difficulty of the test is equal to the communication value on the enemy's card. If you succeed at this opposed skill test, remove the enemy figure and card from play and decrease your population or increase your population dial by 1. In addition, remove the bottom threat card from the threat track. If you fail the skill test, the situation becomes hostile.
Oh, so we remove them, so we can only communicate with each one once?
Well, that's what those rules are. This is like a special rule. Characters cannot communicate with Junkers, but may communicate with the Meeklings following the normal rules. Yes. So
yeah. So we'll only
each time you succeed in communicating with a Meekling, read the success entry below. If you fail, communication skill test, the situation becomes hostile. If you defeat all enemies in play, go to 81-5.
Okay. All right. So I get one more card.
So yes, we obviously take them out of play as we
communicate,
are successful, and we remove a threat card. We got to remember that. I don't think we've ever done that if we ever communicated.
We've never communicated.
I feel like we had to run other ones, but we chose not to, and then just went the battle route, or you cleared it with your ability.
All right, I'm going to use a 1. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
I'm going to communicate for 6, or do I make it a for sure thing? We're doing 8 on 5.
Probably do it safely if we're going to go the safe route. Otherwise, like...
Yeah. Do all of it, and it's opposed. So 8 on 5. 8 on 8. Got it. Okay, so that 1 is communicated with successfully.
We remove this guy.
Remove a threat.
Yep, take him off.
Okay, I'll give you that.
And then it says, first success. The Wasteland Vole stops for a moment. Captives, you say? Well, maybe they're paying off their debt. And he shuffles off as if he satisfied your request. Thanks for nothing.
Not helpful.
Thanks for nothing.
Not helpful. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm going to draw 4 cards. All right, so... Move for 2. 1, 2. And I'm going to try to talk with this guy.
Okay.
Is the play.
I
or...
think so.
Start it with a 1 white. Yeah. Or I could move 1 more. I have a +1 here. No, I'll just do it with this one. To try to...
He's 5.
I should be the one that also...
Oh, that talks to the other one?
So I could get up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 on 7?
Well, no, I'm not talking to the 7 guy.
Oh, you'd be talking to the 5.
I could, but I could move 1 more, then I'm only doing 6 against 7.
No, let's be safe.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do it against the current guy for what I said. So I'll start it with a white 1 for instinct. Throw a white 2. Throw a bunch of 1s. Plus this 1.
7? 7 on 5. Got it.
To the other guy.
That's okay.
So this guy's gone.
Okay, this is gone.
A second success. You stop a citizen and quietly ask how a mouse could pay off a debt. Toothless old mouse asks for water. You give her a swig or 2 from your pouch. Oh, I'm afraid they're likely the Rust Lord's greasers by now, she says. That's it. For nothing again. So obviously we have to get the third one. Of course, we got this veteran guy that's gonna make it super hard. So we need to like do like a 10 test against him to even have a chance. We'll see though.
Sec. So then, what do I do then? I definitely am going to move up with it. So let's move for 2.
Could go the eyeball spaces. I don't know if that'll help or hurt.
Oh, you're right.
There's
we
one
might
right
as
here,
well.
and then there's one up behind this guy.
Okay, let me go here for 1.
Oh, there's one right here too. That's hidden. I don't know.
Let me go here for 1. I have more that I can move, so I'll go here for 1.
Okay, go ahead.
Eyeball 1. Clang, clang, tink, tink. The place is a hot, noisy mess, but Ringer seems mesmerized. A stout, round hedgehog knows it. With a bad attitude, shouts at you over the din. I'm Bubbles. What you need a fixin'? She asks. If you want to have Nose It fix something, a single broken item, -1 food. Then retrieve the item from the broken pile. It is fixed. We don't have any. None, so. Okay, that was useless.
That's cool. It's like, oh, because this is the market, right? This is a market stall. This is a market stall. That's a market stall.
Oh, so we don't even need these.
Yeah. They're just, who knows?
So I think I want to just use this 3 then. 1, 2, 3, and I'll just go there. And I'll hold these, and we'll try to build up a hand of something before that I don't know.
I just don't want the surge to happen. That's my fear. So Calamity is going to happen because...
Yep, 3 and 7.
Yeah. Okay, so an old speaker crackles to life somewhere, and you hear the Rust Lord. Citizens of Tinkertown, we are on the brink of war. Soon you will no longer starve for lack of food. Soon we ride.
Okay, so it doesn't do anything. That's okay.
Okay, I am just move 1, go to 3. Blue, I should add that.
Oh.
Just in case I drew into like 3 yellow at some point.
That's me though.
Oh yeah, so I'll do more. Oh,
just use your red.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 1, 2. So I'm gonna go to 3 here. 3 says, Skunky's Junk and Such is the name of the vendor hut. Even though the place smells awful, you step in to look at some of the wares. Super hungry today? Says the slender rat with bad posture. Starving, really. Ready to deal. Everything you see will only cost a morsel. Go to 81-4. You are thrilled to see a discounted bin filled with useful items. These rats don't realize what they've got. You may spend 2 food to retrieve a card of your choice from the item deck. I don't know.
We need?
I'm not sure what in the item deck we even could grab. Like, I'm sure there's stuff.
Because we don't know what we have to do.
Well, we could grab like the Blocko Watchtower, for example, to help our colony at the end. I don't know.
Is there anything that helps with communication tasks?
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, the shiny objects automatically succeed a test.
Yes.
Drop 2 food.
Drop 2 food. Let's take that.
Yeah. Okay, I should have known that because we just threw that away for dust feather stuff.
So
this is for me.
For you, which means your spare ammo has to go in your backpack.
I'll throw spare ammo in my backpack, but the smoke bombs. Yeah, I'll just get rid of smoke bombs, I guess. I whatever. Not sure. I know you can only hold 2 things.
Actually, can you not? Because you'll have to move back and then do it.
You do what? Your English isn't.
You'll have to move back into the space and do a communication test, which you don't have the cards, do you? Do you have the cards in your hand to do a communication test?
Yes.
Okay. So then, okay. Because I was going to say, if you don't, then...
No.
Okay, you got it.
I got this. All right. So I will move 1.
Okay.
I don't even know if I need a card to start the test.
Yeah, you would. And then it just automatically passes. Know? Well, you can't just...
Why can't I just automatically succeed at 1 by playing this card?
Because it says at a skill test.
Yeah.
We have to initiate a skill test to
automatically I'm initiating a skill test. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't think it does that.
It doesn't say as long as you've started a test with at least 1 point card or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, it's just like ambiguity. All right, so sure. I'll get rid of that card to start a skill test. I'll discard that to automatically succeed. This guy's gone. Remove the bottom threat card. Get him out of play.
That's that.
I'll take that.
This guy's going to move up here.
Okay, so then we'll read third success. You see a nervous mole with a bandolier of small flasks and a half-burnt candle on his head. Forty's the name. Engineering's my game, he says. You ask where somebody goes to grease the wheels with a wink. Why, to the wheelhouse, of course, he says, and holds a hand up to his ear as if listening. Go to 81-3. You head toward the dark side alley where you hear repetitive squeaking. The guards see you coming and ready for a fight. Situation hostile. Okay. You know that B is the correct exit. Once the situation is safe, you can use the B exit. When leaving by B, go to page 83.
B is that one. Yep. Okay, so you need to kill these guys. Oh, but now it's hostile. Oh, but now you don't have enough cards to actually even attack.
Yeah.
But you could use one card to like rearrange stuff if you need to put stuff back.
Why can't I attack?
Was that enough to kill something with 7 defense?
What else am I doing with it?
Rearrange your items back.
Yeah, I guess, so I don't go spare ammo and lose this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. So I'll just throw that away to do that to get my spare ammo back out. Done.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're going to attack this turn?
Yeah. So I definitely will hold the defense.
Can you buy a can opener to deal with Rustlord?
I know, right?
Maybe in this one.
Yeah.
That is a hiding spot if you want to go there. Check it out. You won't get attacked. I would, but...
You want that?
Sure.
No, I got defense. I'm going to try to...
Oh, okay.
I could defend for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Defend for 9 on one of them. I can... No, not really attack.
You have a power card?
I
you can do something cool?
Have the... But I think I have to be closer.
It's spring.
Yeah, choose a space up to 2 spaces away and in
1,
line
2.
of sight.
Yep, you can move up to this
guy
or this
there.
guy. Your choice.
That would cost this. I will get +2, so I would hit for 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on 7. And I'm only defending for 2, 4,
You do whatever
6.
you want. If you want to defend higher, it's better. I'm down. Whatever you want to do.
Well, this guy...
But then just give me your 2 if you're not going to use it.
Yeah, this guy is going to hit for range 3 for 4. That's not terrible. And this guy is going to move for 2. Yeah, 5. After attacking, if this target is not big, it becomes rattled. So I wouldn't get... Okay.
It's your call. You can hold the 2s to like 2 different defense tests and you take both hits. Or like both attacks. You still could get wounded. Or you just defend against 1.
Yeah, 1 is hitting for 4. The other one's hitting for 5. I could block for 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 and 7. No, I just block. I'm just going to block 1. So here we go.
That's
I'll take the other one.
the other option. And or I have this and I can reduce someone's strength at least by 4 and then probably take someone out.
Yeah.
Probably, but not guaranteed.
I'll just stop there.
Done. Okay.
Okay, so this guy, this one, is going to not move.
Oh.
He has, range of 3 and he hits for 4. I will block this one.
This one does rattled?
No, but I can't become rattled. Yeah, so.
I'm just saying, which one's better to block? I don't know.
Yeah, this one. This one's easier to block, I think. So
perfect.
2, 4, 6, 7 on 4.
Excellent.
7, 8, 9 on 7. Got it. Okay. Then this guy is going to move for 2. He'll move into our space. He'll attack for 5. I will not defend against it. And I will take 1.
You could still start a defense test with what you got there, and you would at least of 2.
No, 2 on 5? I doubt it.
It could still work out though. They can get a -2, you can get a +3. Like it could
still
work.
Sure.
Like unless you're holding that red card for some reason.
No, that's okay. So take a wound, but I cannot become rattled because of my armor. Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, boys.
Yep.
All right.
Do what you can.
So I will hold the same defense. Okay, so I'll drop this one, the hex base one, by 4. Yeah, then I'll attack him for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 on 3?
Yep.
Got it.
I got him. And I will attack the guy in our space. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, 10 on 7. 11 on 10. Yep, you got it.
Boom.
Wow. Now it's safe. Over here.
Boom. Situation safe.
So now we can leave out here. That's great.
Your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I will just move for 2. What? Safe. We're just leaving, no?
It's in your hand. We're going to the next page with Rustlord.
Are we going to another page?
Yes, it says. We go to page something or other. I read it. Yeah, somewhere B. Go to page 80. No, hold on. B. Go to page 83.
Oh, sugar. Okay.
Yeah. There's more. We didn't see that the boss man.
All right.
They've
Well,
been
then
hinting that he's in the next area.
I'll just move for one.
We're gonna go rescue our buddies. It's obviously gonna be a showdown.
Okay, I'll save those. And I'll pass them to you.
Them. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, I guess.
Oh, give me the pretty cards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
So I'll draw 3, and then I have to shuffle the deck.
Okay.
Nice rat dropping. Oh, I love it. I love it. So we know we got to get out of B, and I want to get hopefully cards that have white or green ready and piled up so we can get in there and smack the boss and his buddies around. I'm sure, which will happen.
Yeah.
If it's not a fight, and it's some kind of, but it'll be a fight. It'll be like holding them captive, or I don't know. It'll be little meeklings we can use for our own advantage, maybe to help us attack him or something. All right. Okay. So last.
Good.
Out.
Okay. 1,
So
2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Nice.
No surge is gonna happen. So
the
I will
next one
just
is a black card. That's amazing.
I will just use 1 out, and I'll hold the whites and all
right.
things. Okay.
So we go to 83. Oh,
whoa!
Look at this little
like in his
crazy
lab.
electric factory-looking hamster wheel rat cage thingy. All right, +1 time. We're at 8 out of 6, or out of 5. Out of 5.
Oh gosh.
Read the following. The alleyway leads through a twisting maze of steel rebar, old ductwork, rotted wood, and concrete. Thick steam clouds your view and smells like rotten eggs, and all along the rhythmic squeaking grows louder. There are voices behind us, warns Grumple, who had volunteered to hold up the rear. We must scurry then, answers Whisper. The passage leads through the wasted interior of an old van, partially smashed by the weight of the rubble above. The interior of the van forms a giant sloping chamber, and dominating the center of the chamber is a massive human machine that burns, chugs, and hisses steam. That's squeaking. It's coming from over here, over there. Messiah points past the machine at rows of rodent exercise wheels in different sizes and colors. Some are partially damaged, like so many things in the world since the calamity, but all of them have thick electrical wires that connect them to the machine. Each wheel is spinning, powered by the rodents inside. The captives are running to generate power for this thriving rat colony.
Okay.
Place us on the entry space over here. All right. Place a meekling figure on each of the 3 enemy spaces. So they're running in each of these wheels down here is our buddies.
So it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
Because they're all just friendly?
meekling figures, yeah. Do not add their cards to the threat track. These friendly nomads represent their providers.
Yeah.
Environment card, escorting.
Oh gosh.
And escorting, reminder, is an environment. A character on a space with 1 or more friendly nomads can escort up to 2, moving them with a character. A friendly nomad defends by rolling the resolution dice. Add 5 to the white die and add the number of attack to the black die. If the black die total is higher, remove the nomad from play, or place a wound on a character sharing its space. Otherwise, the attack is blocked. If your character is attacked while sharing a space with a friendly nomad, you may choose to have the nomad defend instead. When a character performs an attack, it can add a bonus of +1 for each friendly nomad in space to max of +2. Boom. All right. Okay. Encounter 2 random junkers. Maybe they've joined the junkers and betray you. Yeah, true.
Maybe.
Gotten all fit and in shape by constantly running in wheels. They're like, man, we live the fit life. Don't take us away from this. So situation is hostile. The reward is 2 scrap. We beat these 2 random junkers. Junker 1 and Junker 2. Special rules. Precious providers. If a Meekling is removed from play, go to the fail section listed on your main mission card. Oh, wow. Running wheels. Characters cannot enter enemy spaces. Or spaces with the heads on them. So we can't go into this space.
Okay.
That's the only space. Oh, no, or the wheels. Yeah, we can't go in the wheels. And we can't go in this space here. Until the wheel... Oh, okay, sorry. Characters cannot enter those spaces until the wheel for that space has been shut down. The eyeball entries will give further instructions when they are visited. There are eyeball spaces that can be visited multiple times or activated multiple times.
Okay.
Eyeball space, eyeball space, eyeball space.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, because
so we can go to this one.
Yeah, we just can't go in the wheels.
Oh, okay, okay.
Until we figure out how or why. Okay. Well, this is pressure. We can't let any of them die.
Yeah.
Okay. You're first.
One, two. Okay. So what we're gonna do. I think we go hunting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna fire on both these guys here. Hopefully just take them both out. That's the plan. So let's see, I could do 8 attack followed by 9 attack.
Feels good.
I'm gonna do an 8 on the 6 defense guy.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Got it.
Bam. Which is gun?
Yep.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Then I will attack for 9. The other guy who's got 7 defense.
Got it.
Got him.
Whoa. Look at you.
Oh, that's what happens when you hold cards and build up for a preparation turn.
So now it's safe. So that's hopefully
With
good
preparation
for our Meeklings. Hopefully.
Okay. So I get 2 scrap. We're at 9. That.
Okay.
Your turn.
So.
You can have the Nomad defend if it has better defense, but then take a wound if you fail. Yeah, then it would die, I think.
It would die, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Adam. Hello, everyone. I just popped over most recent monthly chat. Oh, cool. Welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna discard this one because I don't know what I want, but okay. So I think I'm gonna go down towards these ones that are a little bit harder for you to get in.
Yeah, I'm down.
So I'll use this 2 red. I ignore the green lines.
Velko remembers playing a similar adventure game on his Sega Mega Drive 2 as a kid. Cannot recall the name though.
Sorry, I'm rewinding that.
Oh.
Rewinding. I thought that was 2 spaces, but it's 3. So we'll use this 3 to move 1, 2, 3, and I ignore the green lines.
Number 1. You scamper across a system of gears and sprockets that collects the energy and feeds it into the machine. You see Cookie, one of the oldest providers inside the first wheel. He looks lashed and battered, but stumbles forward inside the wheel. Go to 83-2. To smash the power converter, resolve a strength skill test difficulty 5.
Okay, well.
No effect on fail, I see, but there's a whole bunch of stuff that happens on a success.
Well, let me try that then, because I have 2, 4. What do I need? 5?
A skill test difficulty 5. So it's not opposed, so you get to roll the white die also, but it could minus.
Maybe I just do 2, 4, 6, 7 and make it auto success.
Yep, done.
Done. Okay, success.
The power converter sparks and hisses, and the humming from the big machine changes tone. You see the green indicator light on the machine has gone dim. The wheels adjacent to the one space have been shut down. Characters can now enter those spaces adjacent to the one space.
I want to do that though.
To get these guys out.
Oh, we got to bring them out. Okay, well then.
Right? Isn't that what we're doing? Didn't it say something about that?
Yeah, we have the escorting. You're right. But where are we supposed to bring them?
No, maybe we don't know yet.
I guess.
No. We don't know yet.
Well, we can look at the exit.
Oh, the exit, yeah. If you escort a Meekling onto this space, place it on your character card. So you got to get them to this space over here. So we got to get in, move them like heavy objects. Or no, just like escorting. Sorry, just like escorting.
Yeah. Okay.
You can go in and grab one, move
and then
it along
move
with
them.
you.
Okay.
You can move up to 2 with you.
Okay, so then I'll just move for 1 and I'll move in here. And I ignore the green lines. So maybe I can try to get them up and then you can move them.
Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, we still have to turn this one off because we can't go in there.
Yep.
Okay.
So like a debate, do I go here? Is there a way to shut the whole thing down via there maybe?
Maybe.
Or do we have to go there? I don't know.
I don't know.
So here we go. Calamity.
Oh.
It's 4 plus.
4 and
We're at
8.
8.
Yeah,
it's going to
happening.
happen. We don't even need to roll the die. A tube connected to the machine by tape and bubble gum pops loose and hissing steam fills the air, making it difficult to see. The large green light on the machine turns yellow and an alarm sounds. Encounter, the hunt. We don't have any. Situation, if enemies are in play, hostile. Environment card, low visibility.
Oh, we made it. Oh, but we don't even care because we're not fighting.
Well, if enemies appear some other way,
yeah.
via
but right
hitting
now,
the surge, we have range problems. So 0 range, unless you use a yellow card in your range attack. Hold on, let's see what's see what I'm saying here. Also, it's off topic for this stream, but I missed my opportunity to comment live and say that 12 hours of Too Many Bones sounds amazing. It's going to be 24 hours of Too Many Bones.
It's 2 12-hour.
2 12-hour streams, 24 hours in the same weekend. We're going to do 2 separate streams. And no, you don't have to be quiet.
You don't have to be quiet. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good, Adam.
Yeah, we're excited for that when it happens.
So when we hit 10K, that's the plan. We're going to do, and we already discussed it in streams after that live stream.
Yep.
That we discussed it off the side, and I said, it's Rob's gaming table. I want to celebrate how I want to celebrate it, and I want to celebrate it by playing Too Many Bones with everyone who loves Too Many Bones watching, people who maybe want to learn more about Too Many Bones watching, but experiencing all the splicing type stuff we can in 24 hours, and having friends come over, and even we're going to teach some other players in our game group that we've never taught Too Many Bones. I want to actually go to their place or meet up off stream to teach them Too Many Bones, play a couple sessions, and maybe they can join us during whatever weekend happens to be that celebration. And we can have people show up on different days and play at different player counts and stuff like that. And just try different tyrants, the new gear locks, try building a tyrant in either mode and whatever. And maybe play some Age of Tyranny campaign if we have time, where we incorporate some of the new epilogues and stuff from the new tyrants and things. So yeah, I just want to play Too Many Bones for like 24 hours. That's just how I want to do it. That's my celebration on my channel. I'm just going to have fun with it. We just got that game, got the Splice and Dice Dart and the Lab Rats. I figure that's a way. We should hit it in a couple weeks, maybe a month tops, probably.
Yeah, I think less than a month.
Yeah, less than a month probably. I'm assuming the 10K weekend celebration thing will kind of happen probably early November or late October maybe.
Yeah, it'll just based on Halloween and when.
And also when other players can join us and if we've taught them Too Many Bones yet and stuff. But
yeah.
Hoping Justin and or Kyle can join us for some Too Many Bones and or some other players. We'll see. But yeah, we'll just play for 12 hours, 2 days back to back, and just try random things. You guys can vote, get involved, choose what we pick on encounters, choose what we play with, choose the tyrants, choose choices when we're making tyrants in the lab, whatever. We'll just have a blast with it, play some fun games with Too Many Bones.
Too Many Bones is also easy enough that if you had to jump in and jump out, you can kind of look and see. It's easy to kind of jump back in and see what's going on.
It's not like if we played like a campaign of another game where you'd be like,
where are you
jumping
at?
halfway and be like, I don't know what's going on in the story and stuff. So
yeah, it's easy to.
We debated doing a campaign, playing for 24 hours of a single game's campaign of some sort, like kind of like this game or something.
Yeah.
Not this game, but a game like this game. But we decided that, someone tuning in middle of the second stream would be like,
what's happening?
I have no idea what's going on right now.
But Too Many Bones is easy to jump in and see what's going on.
Yep, just jump in, get involved.
And there's lots of chat interaction, I feel like, in that game too, which is great. So yeah, and we love playing that game.
Yes, so. And it can take a long time depending on what you're doing in that game. But I will just have fun doing it.
Yeah.
Play it. No rush on it or anything. All right, that's the plan. So I want to see what 3 says, which. Like, you could go down here and go like through to get to 2.
Which I might do.
I don't know if that's like a trap, if like this way is too easy and something bad's going to happen on the way to that.
Well, I think I would do that to collect this guy, but yeah, you can, yeah.
So I'll move for 2 using these clues. 3. This looks like the master control panel. A series of toothpaste caps controls several of the machine's functions. Go to 83-4. You can shut all the wheels down from here. I knew it. This requires a instinct group task, difficulty of 12. Only characters on the 3 space can contribute. Success, the wheels come to a halt, yada yada. And then characters can all enter the spaces.
Well, 2 of them are already off, so is that even worth?
I know, it's not really. But this might be a strength test of like 10 for something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm kind of stuck here.
You want to give me the red too, because then I can move with it if you're not going to use it.
Yep. And I mean, I could
you
start
the group task. And just see what happens.
Start the group task. We can put that on there and go 1. Then we can always put 1s to it or 11 cards.
Yeah, if you're on
yellow cards.
Yeah, if you're on that space.
And Matt says you could have one of your favorite patrons by a call. Oh.
Who's our favorite patron?
Oh, but it wouldn't be Matt. Zing! I'm just joking. Yeah, I don't know how. Like, we could do that.
Like through
and
like
someone just control them. The only problem, like I've joined live streams before, like I've joined like commentating of tournaments remotely and stuff like that. The issue with that is if you join via call, you're going to be heavily delayed watching the stream. So like I'd also have to share on this video call my screen, and it's totally possible, like this feed, so that you aren't delayed on the feed. I've thought about this before and how to do it, so like you actually could play live and along. There's got to be a way, because I know I can do trickery. I know I can do trickery where I share a feed of the table as the webcam, like without pointing a webcam on it. I could actually feed the stream feed through like Discord or Zoom or whatever as a camera. Yeah, I know how to do it, Matt. Like I've done it before for like live tournaments and stuff. Just don't know if I want to do it the exact way Paul does it, but because I've seen Paul's before and like sometimes it gets like kind of messy. But yeah, I could figure out a way where there's like 0 delay for the person playing, so they literally can see like as things happen and as we're talking, and then your talking lines up with our talking 100%.
Oh yeah,
and
so that we're not talking over each other.
Yeah, so that way the person watching, because I've seen people playing with Paul, and they're like watching his stream, waiting for him to like show something because they're watching the stream but talking to him live, but they're delayed by like 20 seconds watching the stream or more. So I don't want to do that because it's kind of a mess. It's hard to follow along.
Yeah.
So I can figure that out. I know how to do it. I did it with Joseph where I showed him like streaming basically the feed. I can stream this feed behind the scenes. The only problem is now I'm streaming 2 feeds to the internet, which means I'd have to probably drop the quality on one of them pretty heavily so it doesn't cause frame drops for the live stream for everyone else kind of thing. But it's something we could figure out. Yeah, I just don't know if I'd want to add that stress to a stream if stuff starts screwing up technically and then I'm spending like time during a 12-hour stream trying to troubleshoot.
Yeah,
I'd have to test it beyond that. I'll use an extra webcam. I can do one better. I can actually feed I can feed this, what you're seeing here, as a webcam feed out. So like, yeah, even more clever than that. Okay.
Jamie is also here. Hey, an actual
hello.
live playthrough I can watch a bit. Howdy, Vinyl's here. Hello.
Hello, Vinyl.
I don't know what the attraction is to 24-hour live stream.
Well, we're doing 2 separate 12s.
2 separates for us because 24 was too much.
Yeah. So it'll just be long streams, pop in, pop out whenever you want. I know. It's just something saying like 24 hours of something. Everyone's like, woo! Celebration, hype, big deal. Does anyone actually watch for that full 12 hours? I know I never do when other 24-hour streams are on.
That is true.
But it's just a way to hit different time zones. That's what I like it for.
That's exactly why we like it. But I do feel like when we did our 24-hour live stream, there was a lot of people that were there almost the whole time.
True.
There was a lot of you that were there for almost the whole time. Maybe took a few dips to like go get food and do things around your house, but yeah.
Also, most have no idea how hard it is to watch and talk on a delay at once.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I wouldn't do it that way. I'd do more like a live call and then stream that out. It would be pretty good, I think.
Something we can think about for sure.
And it is a good recommendation, man. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
We could, if we can't line up any other players, like if like say the second day, Justin can't make it, nobody can make it. It's just Mel and I, then I would do it. if just Mel and I had to focus like with one of you guys, that would totally work. That would totally work. But I wouldn't do it if like we already had Kyle here and or Justin and or Nick or Ashley or something as a fourth player. Because then it's like now that person sitting there and we're kind of like, hold on while we wait for this other person. It just adds more downtime in that situation. Yeah. It's just because it's like the distance.
But it is something that we can think of for future videos and maybe of shorter games.
We might still be able to do it during that. Yeah. I might try to do that. We'll just see what our local players like can do or not, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We don't even know when it is yet. We have to hit that first.
Yeah,
so subscribe if you aren't subscribed, if you want to hit us to hit that goal faster.
Yeah. Subscribe if you want us to get to 10K quicker so we play some Toon and Bone sooner. All right.
I think you were going.
I think so too.
But no. You just did that 3.
Oh yes, and then I put that towards the test, so it's you.
Okay,
so you need 4 cards, unless you throw that away.
No, because I'm gonna use it to move across. Okay. So I'm going to move for 2, and I can move this guy with me. 1, 2.
And having your item of moving across green lines with making them dash white is like, that's been crazy powerful.
I know. Because I feel like there's been way more green lines in these books than there has been blue and red.
Imagine we were throwing all these greens away that I'm using for range killing to like moving across these lines, but we're like cheating that. That's how I get more greens. We're not using them for movement as much. And I think it's been like super powerful.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I'm also going to move for 1, and I can move up to 2 guys. So we're gonna move them all into this space number 2 here.
Number 2 says, in these wheels, you find both Pepper and Red, 2 of the providers. They are wary, and Pepper has noticeably limping gait. They have been beaten and whipped. You look around at the other wheels, but there is no sign of Old Tuft. Go to 83-3. To smash the power converter, resolve a skill test difficulty of 5. Oh, this is the exact same.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use...
Except for it's adjacent to the 2 space.
Yep, that's fine. So I'm going to use this move. I'm going to move these guys up here, and I'm going to drop them and move back. Okay, so they're there for you if you want to grab them. Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong guy. Yeah, thank you. And then I need to do a skill test of 5. So, I mean, I could try for 4. 4 and 5. Now let's try.
If you fail, no effect.
Yeah,
okay,
so let's try.
Go nuts.
Nope. Okay, so no effect. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So put up there 1s or yellows. And that was a test of
12, I think.
12.
Where was that? I don't know what that was.
12.
Oh, okay. Also, if you want to give me that 1 red, I can potentially attempt another skill test on it.
Also do it with these, no?
Yeah, I could do it with those. You're right.
So here, then I'm going to just move down, grab my buddies, move again, pick my buddies, and move my buddies.
Awesome.
There you go, buddies. I'm not your buddy, guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I drew way too many cards. I didn't need that one. Sorry. Okay. Let's do a, so it is a strength test. So we'll use that to start it for 3. It's of 5, so that's 5. And then let's add this 3 to it. I think I got it. That's 8. 8 on 5 gets it. So the success was the same thing. The wheels adjacent to 2, have been shut down, and now I can go in there. Okay, so then I will move in for 1, and then I will move with him for 2. Okay. Return.
2. Go before it surges. Oh my god. Oh, place them on my character card. These guys are on my character card. You can only use this exit if all 3 Meekling figures have been escorted to the space. Leaving by this exit, pull all character influence cards into play. Go to page 69.
Still not done.
So maybe the next page will be the showdown I keep thinking is on the next page. And
Well, at least now we have friends to help us.
So this is an add-on for Mice and Mystics? No, it's like its own game, but it's definitely by the same designer, kind of like, it's like a more advanced, darker, I guess, Mice and Mystics maybe. 3, 4.
Carrots and Philip reference. Yeah, well, we are Canadian, right? Eh?
Eh? We have flappy and flappy heads and beady eyes.
Exactly. And square wheels.
And square wheels, yeah.
Oh no, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh no. Get him out just in case this is bad.
That would happen right away.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll just play this card, blue card for 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more blue. And there we go. Boom. Yeah. All right. So now it says, okay. When leaving by this exit, so I leave.
Yep, and then I will leave. But then hopefully this doesn't do anything bad because there's no Meeklings left. I just didn't want any of them to die. I was nervous.
Surge. Encounter 2 random junkers. Place these figures on the entry space. Situation hostile. Resolve an enemy turn. Ooh. That sucks.
Well, if I die, then you just will bring me back on the next page. It's fine.
Yeah, but now we have these guys following us. This is not good.
White Rabbit says, greetings. Been watching since this page started. Is this the final mission? It sure is. This is mission. Well, it's mission 11.
There is no final mission per se.
Yeah.
But there's no mission that like has to be done as the last mission, I don't think. But maybe this one could be that because you need the truck and whatever. So cleverly, they could have lined it up so this would be the final one you always do.
Yeah, because it does seem...
And it is Messiah's. He's the main character on the front of the box. Maybe that's lined up so his will always be the last goal you can achieve. But if you didn't have 20 population, then you would have to steal. We would have to have gone and done another mission for yours.
Yeah.
So like the game is not triggered. There's no ending mission that triggers the end of the game. It kind of. It's the goals on all 4 of the characters in the box have to be achieved, and that's checked at the end of every single mission you play. So any mission you play could be the last one that ends the game based on you doing a check of all 4 characters' goals. Have they been achieved? If so, campaign is won.
Yeah.
Maybe in that it says then go read a certain ending entry.
That's what I'm thinking that will happen. But for us, yes, if we can complete this, we will potentially, based on our events, we will have won.
But if we lost below 20 population, we do that goal check at the end of the mission, this one. And even though now we have Messiah's mission complete, we may not have Whispers, so then we would have to go play another mission to try to get that population up. So that would be possibly our last mission.
Yeah. So if all goes well, this is our last.
Okay, so Scrapper 1, Scrapper 2. And they're going to do a turn right now.
Yep. So they go on, they go on the entry space. No, they go on there.
Oh, okay. Chasing us?
Yep. Okay, so this guy at 1 is going to move for 2 and no range.
Which? Square bottom.
Square bottom, sorry.
1, 2.
Yep, no range. Awesome. Okay, and then this guy, please, 3 range.
1, 2, 3.
You can't see through those white lines. Oh, yes, you can. Yes, you can. They're not double.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so he's going to hit me for 4, and I will just take damage.
Black cards in the discard pile.
Okay, and then me. And I can just run, I guess. They're just going to, because I can't kill them by myself. I need you for that, so.
Well, not necessarily. Never try. Believe in yourself.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, you could start with a 1 there and do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on a melee attack, but you have to move into the space first.
You don't have to move off.
You could do 8 against 7, but whatever, go ahead. You want both
I need
of them
I need 2 to move as well.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
NDTM.
6, 7.
NDTM. Never doubt the Mel.
I know, right? But I can only play at 7.
Mel is doubting the Mel.
Yeah. I don't have big attacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm more of everything else.
But as you've seen, I've gone shooting at a guy that's like, 7, and I'm attacking for 4, and I roll, and it just works out sometimes.
Yeah. I'll move for 1.
Not all the time.
Not all the time. Well, I'm gonna hold this move this 1 so I can move out. So I'm gonna do 1 and another 1 for 2, another red.
Unless you want to save cards for the next page.
No, that's fine. 5, 6, 7 on 7. So it's all coming down to the dice here. No. Dice said no, thank you. And then I will just move and leave the page so that I don't die. So they will go to the hunt.
All right, so this is going to page... Oh, yeah, we get our cards in play.
Oh, yes.
The best part.
Finally.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay, and the next page is 9.
Okay, so doubt the Mel, yep. In some cases.
Rust
Whoa.
Belch.
Oh
Plus 1 time. We're now at 9 out of 5.
Oh,
Read the following. You stumble through the dark, helping the providers along. Where's Tuft? Asks Messiah, but the look in Cookie's eyes says it all. Tuft has not made it. Messiah struggles to hold back the tears. You stumble along in almost utter darkness until you finally reach the end of the tunnel and have to climb and squeeze through gaps in the rubble. You arrive at a shiny black barrier and feel along a smooth surface until you find a splintered break. You enter a grand piano and are relieved to see light. The piano wires make climbing easier and play a note with each paw, resulting in a concerto both haunting and surreal. Loose odds and ends tumble to the ground as you and the providers emerge from the top of the rubble pile and look around. There she is, yells Ringer, pointing down at the bright yellow honker truck partially covered by an old towel. As you begin to descend the rubble pile, a loud crack emanates from within the machine, and it lurches smoke and starts pouring out cracks and holes in the heap. The machine has blown. The truck fills with refugees, and you take off, driving down the streets of the old world as fast as the toy will take you. Pepper sits up in front with Ringer, fascinated by the process of driving. You hear a shrill honking of a bicycle horn, and somebody pounds on the roof. We've got company! Comes the shout from above. Ringer adjusts the dental mirror taped to the side of the truck. He sees a passive vehicle cobbled together from an old lawnmower coming up behind you. Sitting atop the vehicle is the Rust Lord himself. You never drive one of these things? asked Pepper, shouting above to the din of the lawnmower. You're about to find out, Ringer hollers back. Setup. Place all characters and any meeklings on their character cards in the entry space. What the heck? This sharp blade thing, machine, what the heck? Okay. Environment card, traverse and escorting. Traverse is just doing tests on these, like, special lines. Okay. Encounter, Rust Lord and 1 scrapper. Place Rust Lord in the A space. Okay.
Scrappers are what?
Let's go 0 to negative, positive. That's positive, so it is just a regular scrapper, not the leader, thankfully.
Oh, he's in. Oh. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Having a brain fart.
So then we're going to, I don't know.
Where's he going?
First spot. Negative, positive, whatever. Negative, so this one's first. Rust Lord. And this scrapper guy.
Yeah, sorry, what letter did it say?
I haven't read that
yet.
yet.
Okay.
So place Rust Lord on the A enemy space, place the scrapper on the B enemy space.
Here.
A and Alright. Loot is 2 scrap, 2 food. Situation is hostile. If you defeat the Rust Lord and unhitch the wagon at the 1 space, the 1 eyeball space, which is back here, go to the success entry listed on your main mission card. Special rules. Failing a traverse. A character that fails a traverse skill test is placed on the destination space and receives 1 automatic wound. Precious providers. If a meekling is removed from play, go to the fail section listed on your main mission card.
My God.
Get them, boys.
Yeah, you need to... Oh, and I'm first. Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
You switch that? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, some good cards for you.
Calamity time.
Calamity of 5.
We got it. So if you have not yet unhitched the wagon, Smokey appears from an alley and yowling in anger chases the lawnmower, swatting any unfortunate who appears on the motor's exterior. Place a Smokey figure on the D enemy space. But do not add her card to the threat track. Special rule, Smokey on the chase. Smokey will not move from this spot. When a player draws a threat card, compare the threat card number with the following list before placing it on the threat track. On a 1, Smokey swats at you. If you are adjacent to Smokey, you are targeted by a melee attack 5. Otherwise, move your character 1 space towards Smokey. 2, if there is 1 or more enemy scrappers in play, Smokey swats 1 off. Remove the scrapper closest to Smokey from play. 3, Smokey swats the Rustlord. This is the most rare one. Smokey swats the Rustlord. If the Rustlord is adjacent to Smokey, he receives 1 wound. Otherwise, move the Rustlord 1 space towards Smokey.
Okay, well, don't be adjacent to Smokey. It is.
So you basically have to get to the second row. So in the first one here, we have to traverse with a green test, right? It's a green arrow, or is that a blue?
No, it's green because it's only.
They're always red or green.
They're always red or green, yeah. Okay.
So that's a green to get over here, and then another green solid line to cross over to here. Then you wouldn't be adjacent to Smokey. So this is the way you kind of want to go.
And how much of a test is the traverse for?
Oh, fishhook. Yes, fishhook.
Yeah, I'm gonna fishhook. Yeah. Oh yes, then it doesn't even matter. So let me fishhook the traverse. I'll give you. Oh, I can't.
Thank you, Matt.
I can't even give you.
Believe in the Matt.
Yeah.
Mel's out. Mel's out. I'm not
also, it was sometimes doubt the Mel. Sorry, I don't know what I said.
When you like failed your test.
Yeah, sometimes. I think I said so.
So the quest with kittens done nothing. This is lame.
I agree. I agree. I don't understand.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Super lame.
Yeah, it was just, I guess.
But she is generally chasing after everybody. So she's just like wild and crazy no matter what. But you think because you fed her, it's going to distract her. So like even if they gave you like get an item that's like a one-time save you from her card or something. Mm-hmm. Like one time discard Smokey from play.
Yeah.
If it's not some kind of final battle with Smokey or whatever. But yeah, I think this is a missed opportunity.
Maybe it still will. There's other things.
It could be another mission or something. It helps. I don't know. But it does seem lame.
All right. Well, I'm going to move.
Because in this case, you could just say she's chasing after the lawnmower. But yes, cats are ungrateful.
Yeah. I hate cats.
He should help you.
All right. I'm going to move. Where do we want to go? Is there an exit? We just want to get to 1,
You want to get up to here. And yeah, you got to get to 1 to unhitch.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, so let's.
I don't know if you had to beat him. Did it say?
No. Smokey's on this one.
If you defeat Rustlord and unhitch the wagon at the 1 space, go to the success entry listed.
So I'll go for the Rustlord or for the unhitching, and you can go for the Rustlord because you'll have better odds at that. And I can give you some cards, I guess. I can't yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, any 3s will add to like.
Yeah, but you have 2 cards. You have too many cards.
I can pitch.
But... Yeah, so I'm gonna. hold...
I see. You
I can't do it right this minute. I'm gonna use 3 to move, and I can get over this green line. Want me to take some of these guys with me, or you want them for the bonus?
Yeah, no, take them. If you can get them up to here, that keeps them away from this guy too.
Okay, I can only carry 2, so 1, 2, and 3 actually, because I move for 3.
Drop in this far space.
Do I just go? Oh no, I gotta save these for you. I think that's our best case with Rustlord because this 3 could automatically wound him 1, right? I know. Okay, I'll hold those.
Heavy range attack.
Yep. And this Calamity's already gone, and it didn't bring in the hunt, so I think we should be good. I'm actually going to
discard this yellow.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Black, nice.
That's good.
Okay.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
It's all good. Okay. Based on this, do a nice shot at the Rustlord. The Rustlord is 9 defense though. No trickery right now. Could do a 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on 9.
The only problem is then you're staying there, and if we draw...
I'm absolutely not. I have a 2 movement
But you
card.
can only get to here.
Yeah, then that's bad for Smokey problems. Yeah.
But if you keep out 1 green... Oh, then it reduces all your ones.
It brings me down like 9 on
But what if you actually started with the 2 and then you can replace that 2 instead?
All right, let's start with a 2. 4, 5.
No, you need to keep this.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11 on 9. That's not bad.
I can range 4, so I definitely can fire on Rustlord.
Got it.
Yeah. Ugh. Hit him once.
Okay, that's good.
But his tin armor kept him alive. He's kept him standing. All right.
Oh yeah, and you had +1 for the guy in your space. Thanks, Jim. I forgot.
And that too, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, just getting to that. Awkward. Oh yeah, you should have left me with 2 guys.
Yeah, that's why I was asking how many you wanted me.
I forgot about that adding extra attack.
That's okay. Now run up to me.
All right, so I'll spend 1 move, and then a green cross, another 1.
And let's all join
to get
together.
in the space. All here like a little family on the far side.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So now, yeah, that's good. 1. Oh, sorry, I got cards here.
Now Smokey can smack around these jerk faces, hopefully.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, all right. Okay. So we are going to give you those. And I will move on to the eyeball 1. I don't know what I'm going to need to test. I wish I had a blue card right now.
Save this so you can do anything.
No, I want you to have that because it helps you.
Yeah, but I'm auto-marking Rustlord.
Yeah, but then you can take out the other guy potentially.
But we also need to unhitch the thing. We won't need to worry about that guy at all. He is near Smokey. Smokey may take him out in 1 shot. So I wouldn't worry about him right now.
Okay.
I would worry about checking out what the hitch needs, and like maybe even before you hand me cards, actually check what that is first.
All right. I'm going to move with this one.
Taking a guy or leaving a guy?
I'll take 1. I'll leave 2 for you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're on 1, which is you can trigger it over and over, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
You scamper up the metal engine housing, which bears a crudely painted grin of sharp teeth. A pasta strainer over a football helmet serves as protective enclosure for the driver, who snarls and spits at you. There is no way you get in. A staple ricochets off the strainer, and looking back, you see for the first time a red wagon being towed behind the lawnmower. It is packed with heavily armed rat scrappers. If Smokey is in play, go to 69-3. Otherwise, go to 69-2. Oh, no. 69-3. You can attempt to unhitch the wagon by resolving an instinct test, difficulty 5.
Threw away the wrong card.
Success would be there's laughter at the expression of disappointment, yada, yada, yada. Remove Smokey from play. Or fail, a hail of range attacks blasts you. Your character becomes rattled, but you can't become rattled. So
okay.
Whatever.
Okay, that's too bad. I threw away the yellow card, which I should have kept, but that's okay.
But
I can start it with this. Yeah. So I could do it for 4 on 5.
Stop. You can also add a white to it,
I don't want no, because this auto kills Rustlord, and that's part of the scenario too.
Sure. Okay.
I'd rather sit here and try.
Sure.
Than you auto kill. So so we're gonna do 4 on 5. Does a +1?
No, that's
no,
4.
only for Oh, sorry.
Only when attacking.
Got it. 5. I did it.
Yeah, it's only when you perform an attack you get +1 from the guys.
Okay, I did it.
So it says success. The laughter at the expression of disappointment on the furry faces of the scrapper rats, but the rats get over it quickly. Anger becomes sheer terror when Smokey leaps into the wagon. The lawnmower and truck speed away, mercifully sparing the others from hearing the frenzied shrieking and wet noises that result from the cat's ferocity. Remove Smokey from play.
Oh, yeah.
I already said.
I know.
That's it.
Okay, then I'll pass those to you.
It's kind of bad. I want him to hit these bad guys and stuff. Okay, so then I will draw 4 cards.
Wow, wow. But Smokey's gone now anyways too, but this guy he'll go once. Yeah.
Okay then. So I am going to hit this guy. Take him out.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the same thing on this guy. So
I
became
even
marked.
I didn't even notice that you had that.
Yeah.
I didn't look at your hand.
All right, both enemies are gone using 2 crack shots. And I'm not marked anymore because now it has become safe.
I didn't even look at your hand. That's so funny.
Yeah, I got the 6 total weight all together again.
So wait, we've killed him and we've unhitched the wagon.
So, where was that? Yeah, if you defeat Rustlord and unhitch the wagon at the 1 space, read the success entry.
So you did it.
Well, we both did it.
Now let's hope.
I would have never been able to unhitch that wagon without you. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to kill all those guys without you, so.
It's all good.
Now let's hope we don't lose all our population.
So success entry, yeah. Because there's no scavenge here to do anyway before we leave. So success entry is 99-14. Let's see what happens.
Oh, reward. We got reward. Sorry, they're saying we got reward. Oh yeah, it was 2-2 and 2 something.
I think it was just 2. I don't remember what page. That was 69, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. 2 food, 2 scrap.
2 food to 12 and 2 scrap to 11. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we may need that.
It might be important. Yeah, we always forget the loot when it's like not on a card. Even on the cards, I still forget. But yeah, I always forget to go back to the book because I always forget like where did these enemies even come from? Like what made them happen? I don't remember which entry to go back and read after. 99-14. The guards quickly open the license plate gates, letting the yellow toy truck speed into the front of the yard. It is late, but every critter in the colony is up, watching anxiously, and when you begin to disembark, you are quickly surrounded by onlookers. Tidbit counts your heads. 7, she says. She is relieved to see so many of her old friends, but she turns to Messiah. Only 7? She asks. Someone is missing. Tuft, says Cookie weakly. Poor Tuft was taken away in a glove bag after standing up to those no-good geckos. That was the last any of us saw of him. We saw some geckos at the entrance to Gutterdoom, says Messiah. So that was who was in the bag that was traded.
Yeah.
They had someone in a glove bag. Could it be? Was it Tuft? Later that evening, you sneak away from the celebratory feast. It has been a fine meal, including the first turnips from the garden, and you beam with pride when the old providers marveled at the improvements to the colony. But you need to talk amongst yourselves. Gutterdoom, says Grumple. We're agreed, yes? We have to go there to find Tuft. I believe I'm still in charge here, says Patch, and you turn to watch his approach. Yes, I knew from your faces what you were thinking when you crept away from the meal. Tuft is our friend, and we will not give up on him. But there are good reasons why the horror that is Gutterdoom is forbidden. None have entered and escaped. You cannot enter. Not now. Let us learn more and craft a plan before anyone thinks of plumbing the depths of that den of evil. Banish this mission card. Go to page 101. Okay, so there is tons more to do in this game. Like, tons more. And it's okay. I don't want to spoil everything for everybody either, so it's kind of good that we know there's lots more. I love it. Okay. And we didn't even play with 2 characters at all. Okay. So we're going to go side mission step. We're successful. 1 morale, we're maxed out anyway. Okay. Clue step. We don't need to read. We're maxed out on the clues. Event step. 9 out of 5. So we have to draw 4 of the fun cards.
Okay, so I'm just going to get the stuff out that we have so that...
Let's see how bad it is.
This could make us keep going.
All right, crawling threat. Number 1. This can be prevented with coffee cans or the exterminators.
Coffee cans.
Coffee cans discarded to prevent them raiding 2 food from us. 11. This is Dratted Bandits. It wasn't a serious raid, and we drove them back. I guess it could have been worse. Do we have the training grounds? We prevent them from stealing some items.
Yep.
13. This prevention block a watchtower are rodent traps. I don't think we have either of those. So this one happens. Raiders came looking for food. Their leader, a creepy white rat with hideous red eyes, called it tribute to the Tsar. What in blazes is a Tsar? -3 food, down to 9. Okay, and the last one. 3, crawling threat. Again, this is coffee cans or exterminators. We've already used the coffee cans.
Yep.
So this one we're actually going to lose 2 food. 2 food, down to 7. And then it also talks about Retrieve encounter card 3 from the discovery deck, add it to the bottom of the encounter deck. I think we already did that. If it's no longer there, grab 5, but I think we've already been through this a couple times.
3 is there.
Oh. Well, we've done this. Maybe we've always prevented it?
Yeah, maybe we have.
So we got another main mission, Toxic Water, added to our missions. Okay, so that's that.
Don't need those. Okay, now we can...
Then we go back here. Accounting step. We get +1 to our population because we have the market.
Okay, we can trade.
So we need 25 food total. We have 17.
So let's trade your batteries for food.
We're technically at 18 food.
We have 11, so we could trade for 5.
Okay, so down to 1.
Yeah.
We get 5 more food.
Yeah. 13.
13.
And then,
so we lose all the food.
Yep. So we were at 23 food.
Yep.
So we lose
gotta
2.
Lose 2 morale down to 23.
Okay.
And then build step, we don't care.
Oh, encounter, not mission. Sorry, did I give you the wrong one? Maybe that's why.
Oh, yeah, that's why we know we've done it already. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
I have 5.
Sorry, it's not this.
Oh, okay, sorry. I have 5.
It was like the roaches. Okay, so we get number 5. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. We get Stinging Surprise, which is some scorpion situation, it looks like.
Okay.
Another way to find scorpions along your way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Then we go to check victory step.
Okay, well, we can pull them all out.
So check victory step. If you completed the personal goals of any 4 characters, you have won the campaign. You may choose to keep playing or reset the campaign and play again. So obviously there's more to do. We have missions we can still go on. We have Tuft we can save.
Okay, so just going through them. Grumple wants a garden. Done.
Okay,
we have a garden.
Done.
Who's this? Ringer. For Ringer, he wants us to build a workshop. Done. And acquire a toy truck. Done.
Okay.
Whisper. Build a mender's hut. Done. And have 20 plus population. We have 25.
Then Messiah. Have mission 11 in your banished deck box, which we just did, and have 2 or more alliance cards in your colony supply deck box.
Yes, we have 3, I believe. 4. We have 4.
4 alliance cards. So we have completed it. That's it. And it doesn't say read a final story of anything.
Bad.
So it's just you could keep playing to try to do all the missions and get everything done to see more story and whatnot. But we are going to stop it there. That's going to be it. So we've won the campaign technically. But you could keep playing. So the reason why we're going to stop there and not keep playing, I don't want to spoil anymore. I know some people would keep watching it and don't mind, but I'm okay not continuing it on camera. We'll save it where it is. Doesn't feel like the victory not till you save the last guy. Only one way you're going to ever save the last guy. You got to play the game yourself. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to, but yeah.
Also, I was really expecting once you won, go here. And then there was multiple endings, maybe based on how much population you had or morale you had or something.
I expected that.
I thought there was some sort of like...
So saving the last guy would probably lead to just another story entry where he's back home, you read some stuff. But like, when does it truly end after that? Because every time you're going to finish a mission, it'll go, check your victory step. Okay, we won. But we're going to keep playing. Okay, we won, but we're going to keep playing.
Yeah.
Like, it's just to read more story, go on more adventures, check out more pages. But I like to leave it at this. That we haven't seen every encounter. We haven't, I don't think, saw all the bosses.
Nope.
There is still a bunch of cards in that discovery deck. If you could pass me what we haven't discovered. I'm not going to show it up close or anything. But there is still a whack load of cards that are still in the box. And they consist of alliances, encounters, main missions, side missions. We never got that milk carton boat. There's another vehicle.
Yeah.
And yeah. So there's lots to do. And we never even played with 2 of the characters in the box.
Yep.
Which on purpose. I debated cycling them in for certain missions. It's kind of cool. They level up as you go. So you can just bring them right in. They already have all their abilities and everything. You probably have items you can equip them with and stuff. But I wanted to leave it because I want other people to experience that stuff on their own. I didn't want to show everything the game has to offer in this situation, like every single story entry. I like playing these campaign games and leaving it open so like we could experience more stuff on the next playthrough. We play at a different player count. I'd want to do if we play this again. We could also just continue this on our own and spoil no more. But yeah, so this way other people who maybe watched some of this playthrough at all at any point didn't see everything no matter what. Even if you watch the whole thing, there's still stuff we didn't uncover.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to give thoughts on the game now that it's over?
Yeah, we can totally do that. I hate it. I hate this game. It's a junk of crap. No, I'm just joking. I wouldn't have kept playing it if we weren't having fun with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go first. You can kind of give your thoughts on it. I don't want to skew you in any way.
No, that's okay. I was gonna say I really liked the game. I thought it was fun. I thought it's actually very cooperative. So we're sharing cards. I think that all mattered very much in the game. Of I have this card, but it benefits you. You know, all of that whole trading mechanics. The rules were a little fiddly. Okay, sure, but I felt like for the majority, once you got past that, it just kind of works. There might be the few odd rules that you have issues with. I thought that it was more challenging than I thought it was going to be. I mean, we didn't die per se that much, but it was challenging still. You felt the pressure of the situation, which is good.
This is a lighter campaign game, obviously. Yeah. We come from playing a game I would compare to this is like Tainted Grail. Like reading through tons of story, sitting down for multiple sessions, carrying on through, building up your characters, getting new abilities, the threats are always looming kind of idea. But this is like a family version of that. This is meant to be played. I mean, it does have adult stuff kind of hinted at in it. But as this was recommended by Janet to us, original bringing this up, we were already looking interested at, but she was like, you should play this with your daughter. Our daughter's now 11. This is something you totally could play with kids. Mm-hmm. Play with your family, play with children. This is like that kind of game that you can play with a more casual audience. But there is hardcore concepts here. Like if you aren't working together, like you're saying, passing those cards around and evaluating, like we're kind of like, I would consider hardcore gamers, right? We play some difficult stuff, hardcore board gamers, maybe you'd say. We play some pretty difficult games. This game is not meant to be like the most difficult game ever. We're playing it on our channel because it's cool, but I knew going in that this is going to be more of a family difficulty level. So like even if someone dies, it's not over, they come back kind of idea. You really both have to die at the same time. You have to really try hard to really fail a mission.
Or be very unlucky with your dice rolls, maybe.
But even so, luck will balance out. It's being educated. Like we overcommitted a lot. Like we definitely just realized sometimes you just want to dedicate a turn, dumping your whole hand to succeed on a test to try to get done. But even if you take forever and you're really slow and you're trying to do all these things, you keep failing your tests, your colony is going to get a beating when you get home. But as long as you built a couple things, maybe have a couple items, even we saw that one time where we got like 7 cards drawn, it wasn't enough to even really dent our colony too much, and it didn't cause any real issues.
Yeah, and in some of those cases, you were able to choose what was your punishment kind of. Did you want to lose food? Did you want to lose population? And you can kind of skew that to what you're working towards at the time.
The only way I see where this game could be really difficult, and it recommends it so many times in the rulebook and in this book, is you technically can wander around wherever you want on that city map. If it tells you got to go to D2 for your mission, you could like go in a circle. You could just go wherever you want because most of the exits, you get to choose where you go. So you can go backtrack, you can go forward, you can go down, left, right, wherever. Yeah. You could dance around a circle. You could spend 25 time playing for 7 hours on a mission if you wanted to. But you will get punished at the back. So what I'm saying is early in the game, if you just wandered off the beaten path a little bit, when you have nothing built for your colony and you draw a few cards that reduce your food and you don't have enough food to feed, you'll lose some morale. You have a chance to drop down to 0 when you're very low
at the beginning
on population, on food, and morale. Early in the game with nothing built, if you are too risky, you could lead to having issues and fail there.
Yeah.
But once you start building things in your colony, beefing yourself up, getting some items, tons of morale, making the right choices along the play of saving the mice children or whatever. But also, we did make it easier, and I know we did, because we saw our character combination as we discussed.
That it worked, yeah.
So combining Messiah with Whisper is like broken. Like, it's so good. Maybe not broken, but you know, the comment was made, this is too easy. But remember, it's us playing. We cooperate a lot on games. We play a ton of these kind of campaign games. Mm-hmm. We play a lot of hardcore games that are meant to test like the hardcore gamers. So we kind of know what to expect and how to kind of game the system a little bit. So we picked our characters looking like, my character's really good at this. The range is amazing. There's certain things like you just can save turns, save cards, save actions. if we combine this together, like her going across green lines, taking care of that stuff, me range attacking enemies and having abilities to like wipe enemies out in one turn, kind of just puts it in that advantage. But maybe if we were playing with Grumple and Ringer or mixing in one of those with us, it might not have gone that way.
That is true.
Maybe their advantages would have made it easier, maybe not. But Grumple seems more benefit for the heavy object scenarios.
Yeah, it makes it easier, yeah.
And melee attacking. So the way you had trouble kind of defeating enemies, Grumple could have been the melee powerhouse. And that combo, Grumple with Messiah, I think is also very powerful.
Yeah, probably might have been better.
But probably not as much because it's a little more situational.
Yeah, but this, the whole being able to get over the green lines, I think that saved the scenarios a lot.
Yep. And then there's Ringer, who's decent at range, but also great with the item stuff. So we could have had way more items in our possession, which might have led to colony improvements happening more often and bad things not happening at the colony more often. So that could have made us very strong in another aspect of the game, but made enemies harder. So it's like, it's hard to say, like, maybe we picked a really powerful enemy combination, or maybe every two together is their own powerful combination.
Yeah, they just kind of
in a certain way. Yeah. So I don't know. I won't know until I play this game again through, or try those characters and pull them in right now. We could pull in those other two characters, keep on playing, try some other missions. That's kind of cool, is all the characters, all 4 characters in the box level up together. So you can always switch and decide at certain missions. We could have known, like, oh, we're going to Enjo again. Well, let's bring Grumple because we don't know, we might have to pick up some heavy objects or something. Like, you could just kind of make educated guesses, or if you just know the game, we could switch out and, oh, let's bring Ringer along on this one because we need some items now, we're kind of low, or, you know we need some melee fighting or some heavy object stuff. Let's bring Grumple.
Yeah. We didn't really touch on the story, but the story was very thematic.
I like the story a lot.
I thought it was very good.
Yep. I think this Jerry Hawthorne guy, if he's the one writing the story, he's got that part down.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Just the gameplay around it, the play testing, the proofreading, all that stuff. Yeah, that's maybe out of his hands, but that's the only issue that I think this Jerry Hawthorne guy needs to like lock down for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, play test your game, play test your rule book with new players, get some feedback before you print it. That's what I would say.
Or even if there's this many questions, maybe have a second PDF available rule book with some of these examples and answers in it. Make it easier for a newbie.
Where the freaking credits are. It's in the book.
Questions on the visual appeal and quality of components.
Well, components are great.
Yeah,
cards are great. It's Asmodee production, so it's like, yeah, you can tell they print this stuff FFG quality. Like, it even has like Fantasy Flight Games sleeves recommended on the back here. Like, this is just printed at the same places that like all of FFG stuff. It feels very much like FFG punch board.
Yeah, like even this is not needed, but it's great.
The dials, all the dials, everything are like the exact same components you'd find like in any FFG board game or X-Wing and that kind of stuff.
I like the minis a lot. I mean,
the
ours are painted, but
the minis are actually a step up in quality.
Yeah.
The minis are actually probably some of the best quality minis. They're like a harder plastic, they're bigger, and they came pre-washed. They had like a black shading wash on them kind of thing, which was really impressive. Really impressive. They aren't the crappy usual FFG minis, comparing them to that. They are their own thing. I've never seen minis like this in a board game, period.
Yeah, so you could play with them unpainted and they still look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't show them in a demo, but I bet if you look at a lot of other people's playthroughs, they don't have an awesome wife that painted them all. So you can probably see them unpainted there.
Thanks. Bottom line. So, go ahead.
Writers are Jerry Hawthorne and Mr. Bistro. Whoever Mr. Bistro is and Jerry Hawthorne, great job on the writing.
Yep.
But the lead playtester and playtesters, I think the game needed to be a little more playtested. Or maybe it was meant to be easier.
Yeah.
But I think the rules writing, I think they kind of like PDF printed the rules, gave them to the playtesters. They played it, made sure the game wasn't busted. And they were like, you guys all understood how to play from the PDF, ignoring all the replies and forum posts and whatever that came back, or all the chats that came back in their conversations. And they kind of like, maybe we should add those examples to the rulebook. Nah, let's just print it. We're good. If those guys figured it out with you in their ear the whole time, you could just sit on Board Game Geek and answer questions all day. Because that's kind of what happened here. That's my only downside to this game.
Yeah.
Is the play testing, it didn't involve making sure the rule book included everything that the playtesters brought up. Unless all the playtesters were internal and have played lots of Jerry Hawthorne games,
that's what
and
I was
it all
gonna
just
say.
made sense to them.
Yeah.
And they were like, I get how this works. I've played 18 other of these storybook games from Jerry Hawthorne. I know exactly how it works. So don't worry, I'm good. And they went, oh, okay, if you figured it out based on this quick rule book we whipped together. Yeah, we'll just print that quick rule book and we're good.
Yeah.
That's the only negative I have about it, really. Story is good. Art's great. Quality is great. Yep. Mechanics are definitely family weight. The story's family fun. Like, but it's got that hardcoreness that, like, gamer dad, I had a blast playing this. Like,
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You know, like, even an adult would have fun playing this along with their kids. It's not too easy, not too basic. The story's good. Yeah.
Yeah, there was times where we didn't necessarily think we were going to die, but we were worried about the morale and we were worried about the food and, you know, that you felt that pressure, which is good. It wasn't just like, oh, okay, all good.
Matt says, I don't know if you've seen one post-apocalyptic world populated by intelligent mice. You've seen them all.
Okay, this is our first, so.
Dora says, how would you compare this to, say, Sword and Sorcery?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, those are like two.
Yeah, I don't think I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say those are in the same ballpark. And like, other than maybe story-ish, like it's not so full of text and story. It's like kind of like quick little story entries, get into the mission, read a little bit more story, set up something on the board.
Yeah.
Those storybooks I would compare. The storybook scenario setup and stuff, for Sword and Sorcery, that's the only thing I would compare.
Yeah, or like getting to those eyeball sections where you would read a little bit.
But the rules set and complexity of Sword and Sorcery is like way out there. The dungeon crawlerness of it obviously is like way bigger worlds and components and that kind of stuff.
Sword and Sorcery is much harder.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know.
And I think there's a lot more to keep track of as well in Sword and Sorcery with all the different enemy types.
Yeah, Velco's got
cards.
it. Yeah. Dead of Winter is, you can tell heavily, obviously comes from the same publisher originally, Plaid Hat Games. You can tell it's inspired heavily by Dead of Winter, this War of Mine, and then some of the other Mice and Mystics and Jerry Hawthorne kind of storybooks. It's like a campaign, family-friendly Dead of Winter.
Or not even family-friendly, like a lighter campaign.
No, but Dead of Winter has stuff in it that's like not family-friendly. Like there's cards you should even take out if you're playing with
that's true.
family.
Yeah, you're right.
There's more. You have zombies eating people and you're killing people and people are lying to you. And
that's true.
You want to shoot people and stuff. There's guns and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's guns, but it's like a toothpick crossbow, a pen pusher. Like, this is more family-friendly Dead of Winter, but with a campaign version of that. Going out on mission, trying to complete a story.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. It was nice to play like not as hardcore of a campaign game, but I did feel stressed. I felt there were moments where I really wanted to succeed, and I was scared of like if I missed a test or rolled a die or didn't draw into enough cards or we saw an extra terror card come off the deck, that things would have gotten really hairy, and I was like a little stressed and didn't want to have to do them again and that kind of thing. But
I also think we played slightly in a way, like you said, cautiously, where we killed all the enemies. We didn't really try to let them follow us, where I'm sure that's a strategy where you just hope that the hunt doesn't happen.
There were times where we had a whole bunch of people in the hunt, and like they came kind of too late and it didn't really matter. And it is a strategy. But then if you're not beating them on their page, you're not getting their loot.
That is true.
And then you're not beating the enemies. My weapon wouldn't give me scrap, for example, or I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, any other questions or anything about Aftermath before we put it away and move on to other things? If you have any other questions watching this later, those who are, I know there's some that couldn't join us because we played this in the day today, leave comments down below. I want to hear those who haven't played the game, maybe followed along. I'd love to hear your opinion on the game, watching it from a bird's eye view. If you have any questions, drop them in the chat or in the comments. We'll try to answer them, and or others who maybe know more can answer in the comments below. And Doris says, "Sorry for asking this. I didn't have time to watch all episodes yet. Did you guys finish the campaign now?" Yes. This is the final episode. That's all I'll say, Doris.
Yeah.
Final episode.
Not necessarily 9 scenarios out of the box, because sometimes we played multiple missions.
Yeah. We're on episode 9, but we played a few episodes. We played on Sundays where we did like 2 scenarios. I think maybe one we might have done 3.
Yeah, I'm saying we did about 12 to 14 total.
Yeah, probably. And we were told before that it'd be about 14 sessions.
Yeah.
Which I assumed was like 1 mission per session. So about 14 missions to play through. So it's similar to a legacy game, like it's similar to Pandemic Legacy amount of content. But again, we have other missions and you can continue if we want. We won the campaign, but it says you can keep playing if you want and do other missions.
Oh, I can count.
Yeah, but we're okay. I thought of that too, but we're not going to check.
Oh yeah, we don't want to give.
We want to leave some stuff so people playing who maybe watched can go buy it if they want. Play it a few months down the road, or who are watching this in the future might get the game some point in the future. Forget everything they saw here or most of it, and then we haven't shown everything or talked about everything. I want to kind of keep some ambiguity there, so people can play through and be like, "Oh, I didn't see this scenario in Mel's and Rob's playthrough, or maybe I saw this scenario on the way to here, but not on the way to there." Like we went to places here that we were passing through, and we were doing special like mission 7 starts versus regular starts.
Right.
So there is another way to get to those places on different missions, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And it would have been different setups, different rules, different exits, different enemies, different special rule scenarios.
Yeah, and when you fast travel and when you don't, that creates a whole different scenario for you.
I like the option. There's a lot to explore here and a lot you can do. If you want to experience everything in this game, I would say easily we could probably do another like 8 sit-down sessions. Like another 8 playthroughs of trying different missions and doing different things. I think.
Yeah, because we didn't need to select that mission. We could have selected others. Yeah.
Yeah, and some missions had 4 or 5 maps.
Some had more. No.
Some had a couple. Yeah,
depending
on what
some
you
that
did
had more.
and where it went, and choices you went, and exits you left out of, and directions you went.
Yep.
But you could, again, make any mission take as many maps almost as you want if you just travel by foot or exit and go a different way than you're supposed to. Mm-hmm. And then you
some
can, like,
force
replay.
You, but others you can have fun
neat.
exploring.
Definitely neat.
Collecting resources, all that stuff, yeah.
But yeah. All right. That's going to be it for today's stream. We're back tomorrow. 12 p.m. Eastern, I think, or 1 p.m. Eastern, with another Mel's painting stream tomorrow in the day. So come and hang out. Mel's painting the Balrog.
Yes.
From Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth. I will be here as just a chat moderator. So you throw questions at me while Mel focuses on painting. I can read your questions and comments out to her. We can paint casually, relax, come and chill. You can have suggestions on the painting. We can chat all about painting. We can chat about pretty much anything, kind of. Like, it's just a way to hang out while Mel paints, and you guys can watch paint, ask questions about painting. Yeah, just general stuff. I don't know. It's just to hang out and celebrate reaching one of our Patreon goals. Thanks to everyone who helped us reach that goal. And we're still got to figure out the next goal. But we'll do some brainstorming on that one still.
Yeah.
And thanks for your suggestions. From the monthly Q&A we did, that's when we unlocked this one. But yeah, we'll come up with the next goals. Thank you everyone supporting on Patreon to help us reach these goals. And we're always happy to add some cool content to the channel to celebrate reaching these goals. It's awesome.
Velko says, good job on painting the minis, Mel. I thought they came pre-painted. They did not.
No, that was part of the fun was Mel took her time. We were going to play this game, actually, Aftermath, like probably a month and a half before we actually started it. But then we held off because Mel got into painting, and then she wanted to paint these minis. And these were actually what she was going to paint on her painting streams.
Yeah.
But then she just kept painting along, and we didn't reach the goal. So she kept painting, and she kept painting. And I was like, wait, let's not start this thing until you're actually done painting it. So that's why we chose Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion. We decided to just jump right into that as fast as possible to play that before doing Aftermath to give her time to paint the rest and then play after they're painted. Mm-hmm. But yeah, go look them up. They're cool. They're actually big. They're very detailed and they come pre-washed. They're like gray with like a black wash on them. But yeah, no, she painted them all. We base coated them and painted them. And yeah, she was showing them off on her last painting stream a little bit. But yeah, those were like her first like serious painting minis, I think, with the new paints we got and everything, right?
And it was the first full game that I actually painted.
Yep.
We've painted like our characters for other games, but this was the first one where I painted the full game, all the minis that are in the box.
Yep. So thank you to Mel for painting it, making it more fun to have these minis painted on the board and stuff. Look better on stream, I think. It's more fun to paint with. Dora says, thanks for the great content. I can't be here during live sessions, so fun to catch you guys now, watching a lot of your vids. Doris, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see your comments on them. I see you guys pop in live sometime. But yeah, we'll be back live tomorrow. And then Thursday evening, we're back with episode 3 of Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, the Shadow Paths campaign, playing that 3-player with Kyle. So you have time to catch up before we start episode 3. That's in a playlist at Rob's Gaming Table on YouTube. Just hit the playlist section, obviously. And Friday, we're back with some Too Many Bones in the daytime. I think like 11 or noon Eastern or something like that. You can see it already. You can set reminders for these upcoming live streams. Or subscribe. Hit the notification bell, turn on all notifications, you'll get notified when we go live. We're back Saturday. We're doing some Halloween weekends, kind of playing at least one horror theme game every weekend of October. We're going to try. Hopefully get some other players to show up at some point. We're going to start with just a Mansion of Madness scenario. So that is scheduled for Saturday. You can set a reminder of that. Join us. We're going to be playing that in the afternoon, Eastern time. Going through a longer Mansion of Madness scenario that we couldn't really play on a weeknight. So it's kind of good. We can play it on a weekend. Take our time through it. You guys can come help us make decisions and stuff. Win or lose, we're just going to have fun experiencing some horror of Mansions of Madness 2nd edition. And I don't think there's anything after that scheduled yet.
Nothing yet, no.
But tune in, I think mostly Saturdays of October. There'll be some kind of horror-themed playthrough is the plan. Depending if the 10K stream happens in there somewhere, might change up one of those weekends to be our 10K Too Many Bones celebration of playing 24 hours of Too Many Bones. But other than that, thanks to everyone for your support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone watching live. Thanks for those watching in the future. Subscribe. Hit that like button. Helps other people find these videos on YouTube. And stay safe out there, and we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.